Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Let's finish this up. I just want to test the damage between Ninja and Ashtar. Not even comparable. Ninja is just nuts, isn't he? And remember that the hex damage that we're seeing, like Nekmuthar obviously doesn't do that much damage, but the damage by hex is attributed to him. I mean, Deliana's damage is also okayish, nothing crazy. Oh, you know what? I think Deliana's missing gear. I'm pretty sure Deliana's missing gear. Yep. Okay. Then she's excused. I should do that before I forget. Her crit rate is up anyhow, so speed and accuracy she doesn't really need because she also converts her HP into accuracy. Crit damage would be nice to get. And we are looking at Slayer pieces. Unfortunately, I can't get her into a 9-piece Slayer set because I'm lacking the banner. Okay, so we do this. Or we do this rather. This and this perhaps. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so she has an 8-piece set now, which gives her a whopping 30% ignore defense, a lot of crit damage, crit rate, and whatnot. Alright, so there are a lot of events going on, and I have not yet started any of them. So Dungeon Divers is due to end in one day, and I believe the spider event. So I've not done any of them. I should look into that right now, otherwise I'll miss out. Yeah, spider event and the nice golem starting tomorrow. So I basically need to max out Dungeon Divers and Spider. So Spider, I believe, I mean, the accessories from Hard Spider are useless. So let's just do it stage 20 for efficiency. And I guess this is my team, is it not? Yeah, it is. And do we want to rank some food along the way? Is there a champion training tournament as well going on at the same time that I skipped over? Let's check. There is. Okay. Then that's good. Then we do the champ training. I forget. Can Note solo? No, he can't. I mean, it'll take long. So let's just use this team. And yeah. Let's put in some food champions. Two parades, and we run this until these champions are maxed out. Let's do that. So a couple of things to do. I want to pull my sacreds. I also want to obviously do these events, hard faction wars, there's lots. And then I'm very near to getting hopefully a 100% or close to 100% team for the new dungeon. So I posted a video in which the team that I put out, it's not 100%, but I have an idea in mind, and we're going to test that idea live, and I'm hoping that works out. So let's see about that. Marius blasting through the waves as usual. To be honest, do I need to watch this? No, I don't. I can put this on background battles. Now that that's a feature. I'll put this, and then once these champions are ranked up, I'll switch them. Yeah. I think that makes more sense. Alrighty. So now the idea is to use Geomancer, and instead of Lydia, we use Mithrala. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Give me 1 minute. Alright, so let's get this in, because I want to be moving around gear, obviously. So I want to use Mithrala. Where are you, Mithrala? Void legendaries. There she is. I was already working on this. I got a preset ready. Would it be this? Would it be this? I believe so. Let's take this gear. And then instead of the accuracy banner, we can get an HP banner. Believe this one. What speed would that get her to? 301. That's fine. Because effectively she has her resistance converts to accuracy, right? So she effectively has 600 accuracy or so, which is more than enough. And then, so I think it would make sense to change her blessing to brimstone, but I want to first avoid doing that because cruelty is more useful in other areas of the game. So we're going to test it out and let's see if that works. Let's also put this in so we can get this to max. So our HP is 100k, which to be honest can be much more ideally. Accuracy, that's not bad actually. Since we're farming spider, this is great. Give me like 100. The silver cost is ridiculous. It's very high. Let's do this. Get some accuracy. I don't have the dust to reroll, but I don't know if I would want to anyhow. Defense percentage. Let's give her 4%. Not bad. Alright, so this should be fine, right? HP, speed and HP. Her speed is looking nice. Accuracy, HP, I think it's still a bit low, but I guess we'll find out. And then I've taken some gear off of Geo, so let's try to give him the gear back. Where are you, Geo? Why can't I find champions anymore? Used to be so easy. There he is. So I would say let's give him back his reflex set. But I need more speed into him, to be honest. I need him to go fast. I need him above 309, I believe, is the speed. But how do I do that? How do I do? So let's see if I have faster reflex pieces equipped as well. Not this reflex. I don't want to take gear off of them. This I got 303. Would that help? I believe it would. Now he's at 303. Mithrala was 301, I believe. Right? Mithrala is a 6-star. She should be up here. There she is. 301 actually. And then Lydia. I mean, we're not using Lydia, so it's fine. Man-eater is higher. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's test this out. Let's stop this battle. I don't want to stop in the middle, so it's just gonna finish the last battle, and then it's gonna stop. Can you finish, please? Thank you. All right. So let's go now. Let's go on non-autofill first because I want to test this out. Alright, so Maneater starts off with the unkillable. Geo can put the burn. Let's go with the Hex. That's fine. Go for the smack. If people don't die, it's fine because we are reflecting back damage. So completely fine. I mean the first hit. Reset. Burn again. I think I don't have enough damage to kill Volcanos. Wait, what? What happened there? Why did Mithrala not land the Hex on these two? Is her accuracy lacking? I believe it is. If Hex was there, they would be dead. Fortunately, it's not. Yeah, because now she's too low. Thanks to Volcanos. Yeah. No. Okay. Why is she not... How did they resist that? Okay. 400 and then she does convert. Am I... Increases resistance. Going the other way around. So, okay, so I need to pump her accuracy up. I do need to pump her accuracy up. I was wrong there. So maybe she'll take a hit on her HP a little bit, which is again not great. But now is she going before Geo? I believe she is. So 500, that's fine. Geo is 303 and now she is at 305. Yes, Geo needs to be a bit faster. How do we make Geo a bit faster now? Guess I could give him back the HP, the accuracy banner that I took from him. Let's sort these by speed. The attack banner doesn't help us out at all. The attack banner. Accuracy. I mean, he has more than enough accuracy already, but why not? Just for the sake of the test. So now Mithrala's Hex should not be resisted. Okay. Burn. Hex. I actually don't want Motu to die. Yes, that's exactly why, because Motu hits hard and we reflect that damage back. Unfortunately, the Hefrak is slower than the boss, so we don't get to him as quickly. But Mithrala already gets way too low because of the burn procs. We need to do something about that. Mithrala is way too low. It needs to be higher. Maybe I do need to bring in Lydia. Yeah, I think so. This is an experiment, guys. I'm gonna try and fail a lot. Usually I do this off stream. So kind of you're peeking behind the curtain a little bit. So what if we do this instead? HP, it's fine. Let's put defense maybe as the aura. Okay, so unkillable, defense down, weaken. This. Now the trouble is, now definitely the ads will die in one hit, but Volcanos obviously won't. He also got petrified, which is not great. But even otherwise, he won't die because his one of his passives that allows him to take reduced damage. But Mithrala's health is looking better. I'm gonna do this. I want to see if with this HP and such, Mithrala can now solo the boss. If she can, then I can build some other stuff into the kit. Why aren't you converting? The burns are annoying. How much accuracy does Volcanos have? Okay, so she's healing nicely with the golden elixir. Unfortunately, I don't have it at 5-star. I have it at 4-star. Nope, so he needs to die definitely. How do we kill him? I think 2 hits should kill him, to be honest. Lydia's not it. Would Brimstone help? Not really. Let's switch her to Brimstone. Recently used. Hey Yusuf, how's it going? Regen is on, right? Maybe I gave her Regen Immortal. I right now have Regen and Righteous. Might give her more HP. But let's switch this first to... This cost is so high. Gem cost. I don't think this will be enough. But theoretically, if we were to give her... So I want HP on both of these, and I want high speed. I want good accuracy, and I want high HP. Right, so let's see what we have. Immortal. I guess this, and defense roll. Ideally I don't want a defense roll, but HP and HP, like something like this, but this is reducing the speed way too much. I mean, despite the fact that it has a defense roll, the overall HP is going up. But what if, let's look here, I allow speed as well. Hey JD, how is it going? This could work. But then now I need to search for a chess piece with HP percent in the regeneration set. Do I have one? I do not. Do I have this? HP. I guess I have this one. And now I need to... yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Okay, let's take this off. Let's keep that. And let's take this. And let's take... Which one was it? I guess it was this one, right? No. No, it was this one. Pythians. Okay. Let's do this. So now the HP is close to... yeah. We don't plan to use Marius in second form. Seer can one-shot the... I know Seer can, but Seer also then strips all the buffs. And Marius also does damage. Seer's damage is not that... Yes, she kills the waves, but that's pretty much it. That's why I kind of want to avoid Seer. I'm aware she'll kill the wave, but then that slows down the run. So I know that I can get to 100% team, which does it in like 3 minutes, but I don't want that. I want a fast run. Hey Jerry. What's up is the fact that I have been slacking on the fusion. Have not done any events. So I'm planning to do all of that now. There was a heal there. Why couldn't Hefrak be faster than the boss? That's something I keep asking myself. But no, I forgot this fact that doing it this way, Mithrala's HP gets very low because of because of the HP burn procs. He kills the ads. Petrified. But Mithrala's HP is way too low for comfort. And she, no way on earth is she taking enough turns to justify that. I think I need to... Yeah, no. I need to bring in Lydia. I won't get the reset. No. So instead of the reset, we try Lydia again. And see where this goes. Okay. This. Defense down weaken. Burn. Hex. Oh, Motu didn't counterattack. I wish you did, Motu. Everybody dead. There's the Brimstone proc as well, which is nice. Okay. Now this what else is good is that Lydia can place the block buffs. Right. And Geomancer can remove the increased attack. Mithrala's HP is looking decent. I can do this now. Marius can do this. Go into the nuke. So I could also put accuracy into Maneater. See, because of the block buffs. How? He has 600 accuracy. Geo is 3% sometimes. Like, I really hate it in the game. So I was saying that I could put crit rate and accuracy into Maneater so he can put the decrease attack. But then, do I want to? Yeah, so the trouble is that Volcanos didn't die. Which is not ideal. Yeah, we need Volcanos to die. But we are not getting that in one hit. Unless we bring in Fabian. Which is a problem of its own. Should we try that? So no Maneater. But we bring in Fabian. And the reason for that is... So, Volcanos, he doesn't die because he has this ability. If his A2, I think, if it's on cooldown, then he takes half that. Ah, Fabian, I forget. He has polymorph. I want to kill Volcanos, not sheep him. Yeah. I wanted to kill Volcanos. Okay. Block buffs. Remove the increase attack. So the good news is that our HP has not died. Bad news is that because Volcanos got sheep, he's not dead. She does not get the buffs, but Volcanos gets the unkillable. Which is not ideal. But hopefully he dies now. Okay, good. He converts, the HP burn is on. Geomancer does not have unkillable, but that's fine. It reduces enough anyhow. And she's dead. Okay. Okay, that sounds promising. That sounds promising. The trouble is, Fabian is... Okay, so let's make this into a preset first. What is this team? Where do I use this team? I don't use this team. Remove this. Okay, let's make a preset. So, Fabian, Marius, is the team. Hey, freak. Going well, going well. Trying to 100% this team. So we want this as a priority. Lydia can do her own thing, just in case. She always does it this way anyhow. She does open with Siren's Veil, then she does the nullification. Mithrala, we want to open with this rather. Do we want to ever do this again? I don't think so. Yeah, we want to open with this and then never do it again. Geomancer should prioritize this, and then otherwise it's fine. Okay. So Fabian's blessing I might have to change because we don't want Vulcanus to be sheeped. Let's see. Okay, defense down weaken. There's the increased cooldown. Ah, he still survives barely, but he does. I hate this guy with a passion, and he killed my... Mithrala is relatively healthy. Not a lot though, no. Vulcanos! I hate this guy. Okay, burn up. And he resisted. Oh my. Even with Hex, even with defense down weaken, and even with his passive taken away, because I'm increasing the cooldown, and he's sheeped. Or maybe that's the strat. Keep him eternally sheeped, you know? Okay, Mithrala is healthy. I also want to see that. Mithrala basically soloing the boss. Okay, can she do it? She heals on that, that's good. Can you solo the boss Mithrala? That is if you can ever take a turn. Okay. Just do your A1s, please. How fast is this boss? Mithrala is like 300 speed. And she can barely take a turn. Maybe in this phase I also need to avoid using the A3. Yeah, no. She doesn't have enough HP. She does not have enough HP. That's the problem. So she is at 98k. How do I give her more HP? I also need her to have higher accuracy. Do I switch her blessing? Get her to Eagle Eye? Potentially? Golden Elixir, I know that one thing would be to take it up, but taking a relic from 4 to 5 star is ridiculous. I know that a lot of CCs have been putting out content using 5-star Golden Elixir, but that's just ridiculous. That's more ridiculous than me putting it out with a 6-star Marius, to be honest. Okay, it's not. It's similar. I have only one relic that I have taken to 5-star, and that's this cat's case. But can we do it with this? So, gemstones and free speed. I mean, why do I have this? I had it because I was testing this on Geo. I don't need this. What can I put? Bosses deal less damage? Maybe. Okay. I have a defense. Maybe I can switch this out to HP as well. Maybe that's something I could do. This one, for instance, 7,000 more HP. Yeah, 105. Okay. Let's try now. Okay, Mithrala, come on. There's the Hex. He survives on like 1 HP. Why does he do that? Why can't he die? Maybe for this I do need to bring in... but Seer takes off all the buffs. And you do less damage. Yeah, no. No, no, no. Okay, Fabian, you go out again. I'm sorry. Who do we bring in? Maneater. Oh, Maneater wasn't doing the job, was he? Reset champion, potentially? Would that work? Technically? Like this? Let's try. I mean, that's what we're doing, right? Trying things out. Defense down weak. Why is... Wait. No, that's not correct. Geo should be faster. But also, if I'm not bringing unkillable, then there's always the threat of more to killing us with the peril. right? Yeah, there is. Yeah, no. No, no, no. Okay. Man-eater. Where are you? Where are you? There he is. Okay. This. Did I decrease geo speed that much? Yeah, see, although that hit could have been damage on the boss. Geo needs to be faster than Mithrala, than Lydia. That was because he got petrified. Okay. Lydia is dead. Not great. I guess that's because of the petrification. Do I need the petrification? I was able to kill the petrification anyhow, and Volcanos is not dying either way. I want to see if Mithrala can do it now that she's at 100k HP or 105k HP. Can she do it now? Let's see. Heal her, good. He's healing. I'll just focus on A1s. Heal. Nah, she's only half health. That's not good. Heal. Ah. Okay, wait. Same team, but I don't start off with the Hex. So this. And this. Also, maybe the burn I should save. But then I don't need to make Geo faster. She survived. Why did she survive? Probably go here because her turn meter is the highest. Where would you attack? Boss? No, you will attack there on auto. Okay. Geo, where will you go? You'll go for the boss always. Okay, that's good. And now the Hex. Oh, he refreshed his skill. That's nice. He still doesn't die. Oh my god. This guy is just annoying. Okay. Nope. Okay. What can we do? What can we do? I mean, this variation also I tested already, right? It doesn't work. Okay, burn. Takes a turn. Should Hex go on? Should Hex go on? They're not gonna die anyhow. Should Hex go on? Oof. Maybe it shouldn't. Let's try with the A3. And then go like this. Remand 2 block passive. No, the boss cleanses. And that damage mitigation for Volcanos, that's not in his passive. That's on one of his abilities, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so start useless. That's that one we know. Also, let's check that with Volcanos. Here. Burn. This is all about the burn. He against ignore defense, block revive, cannot be resisted. Exactly. So this is not part of his passive. It's part of his this ability. Yeah, exactly. This ability. So his A3. This one, one faction allied, damage received by this champion is decreased by 50% while this skill is not on cooldown. So, funnily enough, block passives will do nothing. Okay, so let's start off with the Hex. Burn. Hex. Hex also has the nice thing that it gives Marius the increased defense. He's not dead, which is not bad because exactly his attack actually helps us. Not the second one, but the first one doesn't. Does. Okay, killable up. Burn up. Heals. That's the thing. Stupid Volcanos is on full health. Yeah, no. No. Okay. So this is not working as I thought it would. So what I tried additionally is also trying to pump up Geomancer to be able to solo towards the end. But that requires a lot of stats. That requires a lot of stats. And Geomancer being an attack-based champion, it's very difficult to get his HP super high. Another champion who would have been amazing in this fight would be Carnage. But Carnage does this weird thing that on auto he goes after the boss. And of course he can't put block passives on the boss. Okay, so Mithrala is not working unfortunately. Let's maybe try to give Geomancer back. Continue with what I was trying previously. Which was, what was it exactly? Was this, no? Yeah, see, that only gets him to 79k. And even if I switch out for Immortal, so if I give him basically what Mithrala was wearing from the Immortal set. Where's Immortal? Am I blind? Maybe I am. There it is. Okay. Let me give her this, or rather him, and this, and this should be regen. So this one, where's the one which has the highest HP? This piece decreases speed too much. This one, no. 1000. Now let's give him this. Yeah, see, I just get into 82k HP with this, and even if I swap this for an HP banner, which I believe I did, I think it was this one, because it does drop his accuracy a little bit, but that's fine because 425 is more than enough. Or is it? Actually, no, it should be more like 450. But perhaps I can get that. Boozer said he tested Geo at 80k HP, doesn't work. He said at least 90k HP is needed with the elixir. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out as well. And he is at almost 90k, to be honest. Now I need to pump up the accuracy a little bit. So here I need to get higher HP. What's my highest HP rank? Probably not. That's this one. Okay. It does drop me by 10 speed though. But it does take me above 90k. If I do this, then I need to find the speed elsewhere. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky indeed. But I also need to find accuracy anyhow. Some accuracy is definitely needed. Okay, let's do this. Highest priority is speed, and then the next one is accuracy. And HP is also a priority. This does give some accuracy. Decrease the speed though, a little bit. I do get HP. Okay. Decreasing 10 speed is not ideal. Let's try it. So what will be the speed? I still need him faster than... No, this will not be faster. Will it be? No, I don't think so. I need him very high HP. Is that my only HP ring? From, what's this at? Pinpoint? It's this one. Let's try rolling this up. Even not worth re-rolling because it's spread out. Any else? Defense, not worth rolling. HP, attack. So not great. Also a 5-star, unfortunately. Okay, something on Peril? Can I reroll this? Do I even have the mythical ores? Probably not. Yeah, I used them all. That's the thing. My clan only gets me the mythical ones. I know, first world problems. Can't afford going 10 speed lower, can I? Need to pump up the speed somewhere, somehow. Mithrala lead can... No, but then I will take out Mithrala. She's not helping as I thought she would. So then I'll try without Mithrala. Actually. HP. None of them are HP. What did I have before? 296? No, but that decreases the... 292 is not ideal. Can I find some more speed here? Can I glyph somehow? I think I'm lacking the speed glyphs. I tend to use up the speed glyphs as they come, to be honest. HP into defense. Ideally this should be HP. Can I find an HP? This one? Oh, that's a huge chunk of speed gone. Maybe I can't afford Immortal because it reduces the HP by the speed by quite a lot. What route can I go? Perception, perhaps? Let's try. That will also, like, Immortal also gives the HP, right? Then I could use speed and HP on the boots. this one. That could work, but the HP is way too low. Yeah, the HP is way too low. The accuracy is high enough though. But I'm pretty sure I can't take the HP up even if I use that ring. Where's that ring? That was a Slayer ring, this one. Yeah, no. No, no, no. Okay. So let's just go for the highest speed. Next accuracy. And let's look at Immortal. What do I have here? Speeds. Define second best to Immortal, I reckon. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's check Defiant. That's a good call out. Let's check for the bottom row first. Speed. We need speed and HP, ideally. Nope. HP and speed? That would decrease it too much, wouldn't it? The speed does have a lot of speed, to be honest. Defense. That's the thing, my mortal pieces I have mostly focused on defense, not HP. I doubt I would have enough pieces here in the second portion. I mean, this is one, to be honest. And then for the second one, that decreases the HP way too much. I feel like unless we wear this, then the accuracy suffers. Accuracy is already suffering. Yeah, I don't think I have the defined pieces, unfortunately. I could take the top row, but then I'm missing on the region pieces. Let's see. So if I take the best ones, so this is very high accuracy. Speed is not the highest. I need to find a chest now in region. I don't think I have an HP chest. I have an HP defense chest. That's only 85k though. And I'm not meeting the... Okay, so what if I know that there's a decent piece here, this one. Right? And then I look for one other piece like this. Indefined. Here's perception, we're not needing you. Close up, please. So this one definitely doesn't work. That reduces the speed way too much, which is not ideal. Also the accuracy. Nope. I don't have a decent chest. Do I even have an HP chest? Okay, I have this one. Yeah, no. Defined definitely won't work. Yeah. Defined will not work, unfortunately. Oh. Do I have a speed boots on Immortal with HP rolls? I have this one. Does not have accuracy though. Accuracy is way too low. I could replace the accuracy banner. Like I can replace the HP banner with my accuracy banner. Where's that one? It's here. But then I'm again back to very low HP, which is not good. This is, yeah, this is so difficult to get Geomancer. He's +4, he's 6-starred and everything, and yet it's very difficult to get him high enough. Very difficult indeed. This is a very good piece though. It has a lot of HP rolls. Unfortunately, it does not have accuracy, which is not ideal. And they are my fastest pieces, right? Oh, I'm not checking equipped. Looks like it. This could be something. Not really. Not really. As good as that piece is, it's missing accuracy. The one in the top row, maybe? From Immortal. Accuracy is still very low. Yeah, I mean 88k. No. No. This won't work. 450 is not enough, is it? 89k is close to 90. But my Marius is at 292, I believe. 293. So he can't be slower than Marius. That's for sure. And currently if I can flip this into accuracy, I think I have a chance. But I need Chaos Powder to do that. Yeah, if I can flip this into accuracy, that might solve the problem. Can I glyph accuracy? That's +6. Do I have anything higher? 4 will not do it. Technically, this can also be converted into HP, which will help. Yeah, I think I might have to do this. Actually, that's the only thing that I can think of right now. Because 450 accuracy is not it. Not it indeed. And if I were to... Do I have an accuracy banner in Pinpoint? I do actually. Wait. I have an idea. If I do this... does it drop the speed too much? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Nope. Because this banner does not have the highest accurate speed. This is defense. What other accuracy banners do I have? Sort them with speed. Yeah, no. Ha ha ha. Will not do it. This gives resistance and then HP. Oh no no no. The Mithrala is a bust. Going back to the current team. It plays a little bit better, but I mean, I now have it set up in a way that I don't need both Marius and Geo to be alive after the second nuke. If only Geo gets the protected and killable, that's enough. But that's still only 75%. Any other ideas, chat? Any other ideas? Why did Marius stop the third hit? See, this is a fail run because the unkillable on Geo was not protected. And his speed is also... Let's put him back in the set that I had him in. What was it? Was it this one? I believe so. I believe it was, and then what did I do with the accuracy? This piece would have been actually. I think I just had the accuracy banner. I probably just had this. But that's definitely not enough for Geo to survive on his own. And no, I know what I remember. So this was not the accuracy banner, this was the HP banner. It was this, and then the remaining accuracy was coming in from the relic. That's what was happening. The relic that I'm I'm almost bankrupt on this currency once again. Where is it? They give us way too little of this currency, and this is way too expensive to move things around. Yeah, I get the remaining accuracy from here. That's what I was forgetting. So then maybe we do this, but now we know what to look for. Okay, HP. Completely forgot about that. Let's go back to Immortal. I know I've been on this screen for a long time, guys. Apologies for that. Was it this? I believe it was. And then what do we have? High speed. We had this piece. We can directly look for Immortal if we can find something good, but I doubt that we can. Yeah, so we go to region. We do this, and then finally, is it here? I've completely forgotten what I did. Ah, it was this one. That's what's happening. 303, right? Right. Yeah, that looks correct. It's too little accuracy though, isn't it? And then was it this? No, it wasn't. So it was, I believe, was it this one? No. Can everything else close up? And we go just to immortal. Was it immortal? Was it this? Or was it like this? And then we take the accuracy banner after all. Was it like this? That reduces speed though, doesn't it? Yes. Yeah, I think it was this. There is no benefit of doing this, is it? No, let's keep it like this. Keep it like this. Okay. Oof, this is one tough boss, isn't it? It's so stupid. And the worst part is you get 5-star rare pieces at the end of it. I mean, we are the stupid ones wasting time on this, aren't we? When I could just take this team to a lower stage and then it works perfectly fine. Like, it works perfectly here as well, but of course, we are chasing the 100%. Why did Lydia die? Why did Lydia die? Something is off with the presets. Lydia should not be dying. I changed something. It's fine. Everything looks fine. Lydia's 307. Yes, that's good. Should be 309. Yes. Man-Eater should be fastest. 321. That's fine as well. And this is the slow guy. Something wrong with the presets? Ah, that's what's wrong. Has this been the issue the whole time? I know I've also tried it on. I've also tried it on manual. So no, that's not the issue. Yeah, so this should work. The only thing that we're looking for is for Geo to get the second, which he does. The second unkillable, Geo should get the protected one. And then everything should work. With the 75%. And then if we can build Geo strong enough to not die, then he can solo the rest. This part. Yeah, because Geo is not built strong enough. His HP drops way too low. Yeah. And the other thing is that Marius, because he goes for the extra turn, he actually causes issues. If he A1s, that might even be better. Oh, something got resisted there. What got resisted? Reset. Seriously, I saw the resist tab pop up, but I don't understand what got resisted exactly. The unkillable is up. something is different. The damage is a bit lower than I would have hoped. Why is that? Oof, it's close. Close. Kaimar, the clutch win. Can we build Kaimar as a tank? How much HP does Kaimar have? 18k. And Geo has 15k. Potentially, because one of the other things is Kaimar doesn't have to be fast. Can we build him as a tank? And then he solos? Am I crazy here? Let's try. How much time do I have left on the free re-gear thing? Because I know I started the one. I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Okay. Let's try that. Only if I had Marius, I think Naime would have made it easy for me. Yeah. I don't have Naime, unfortunately. Okay. So... this guy, we don't even care that much about speed. He needs to above 215, 220, around about that range. Accuracy would... I also don't really need accuracy, to be honest. Speed is a bit of a requirement. HP is the main requirement. So, let's see. Region pieces. HP defense. So I give him Geo's gear then. One, but some speed. Why not? Actually, I believe there is an immortal piece. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is also a good one. Yeah, I think those are both good pieces. Now, a lot of HP, that's good. HP, that's nice. And we do need to give him some speed. This is ridiculous. He can't be running 138 speed. This one 182. That's still too slow, isn't it? Who do you think can be replacement for Marius except Seer? Don't have her either. Yeah, Seer would be the only one, I would think, that can nuke. Can't really think of any others which can nuke hard. Okay, let's... again, we need very high HP. Speed is the next thing. And I mean, protection we know is obviously great. Speed also would be very nice. Let's actually start with the banner. Do we have a protection banner? Resistant, HP, no speed. We don't have a protection banner. Stone Skin also gives HP, no? 8%, yes. This one, I guess. We're still too slow. We're too slow. 2 protection pieces. So 117. And then let's go back to the artifacts. Hey GTV, did you see that Geomancer team? Which one? I mean, my original team is also a Geomancer team. So we do need some speed, huh? As bad as that sounds, we do need speed. How about this? 206, okay, getting there. I want to avoid taking gear from Geo if I can. Okay, that should work. Okay, so he's now at 112k HP. I have to move the relic once again. Oh my! Why did I give it back to Geo? I was way too impatient. Where is that relic? Geo, where's your relic? No. Is there another elixir? I have this one. She's using it. Okay. Why is she using it? She doesn't need it. Oh, no, that's not an elixir anyhow. This is the elixir. Why is he wearing it? He doesn't need it. Like, how much do I need? Do I need to sell some stuff? Too much of this. I've also done this too many times, haven't I? 160. That should make 160. That's the last movement of the elixir. But if I do this, then Geo's accuracy falls, doesn't it? I guess it does. Okay. He has no blessings, so you have to remember that. I can always improve him with blessings. But now Geo is lacking HP, so we definitely need to give him not HP accuracy. We definitely need to give him this. Also not sure what I think. Aspect of Siroth can't keep you alive in case he's about to die and also reflect the damage. I've tried it. It doesn't work. I think that relic is also a little bugged right now. But I've tried the aspect of Siroth off stream and it did not work. Okay. Yeah, so let's try. I think it was Geo and Aox dueling it after the minions die. Yeah, I've seen that team, but it's a very slow team. I do not want to have this dungeon being farmed at 3 minutes or 2 minutes. So yeah, if you're desperate you can, but if you're desperate you just farm the lower stages as well. Okay. Okay, this time it just worked, but that's just, we got lucky with Geo's damage. He hit too much. I mean, this is the best time I've also gotten 22 seconds, which is great, but we know it's not gonna happen all the time. So let's see. That always is great. More hits. He does so much damage, so we can reflect some back. That's always nice. Okay. Defense down was resisted. Okay, that's... I think we also win this one. Or do we? Do we? Yes, we do. But... Kaimar died, which is not great. The burns take off so much HP, don't they? And then obviously when she turns, she hits so incredibly hard. Okay, that's 3 in a row, guys. I don't know what HP now. Okay. I don't know how making Kaimar tanky would have benefited that much on that front, but let's see. Yeah, Kaimar is way too low. Geo still has the unkillable up. And boom, dead. That's 4 in a row, guys. Okay. Let's go again. Burn. She survives. it's nice that she doesn't go for her heal ability, cleanse ability to begin with. Okay, this time Geo doesn't have the protected unkillable, so he's gonna die. This run is gonna fail, I think. We are not gonna get 5 in a row. Yeah, Kaimer is way too low. Yeah, this one is gonna fail. So 4-1. But one thing you can already see that now it relies only on Geo surviving. So it is 75%. Okay, one thing we could test is with Seer as well. I know it's a slow run, but just out of curiosity. So let's test. Oh, not auto. Boom. I mean, Kaimar is useless in this team because we don't need the reset. There's the... Why doesn't he die? Wait, do I not have enough damage? Do I not have enough buffs? What am I lacking? I get 2 buffs here, I get 2 buffs here, that's 4. Instead of him, who can I bring? How much speed does Mithrala have now? Taking off her gear. She's barren. What else can I bring to bring up buffs? Her? And we just testing it out. I also don't need Geomancer. No, what am I doing? I need Kaimar. That's literally what I want to test. Where are you, Kaimar? There he is. Okay, so this will give us 2 buffs. That's 4 buffs. That's 6. If that's enough, not enough, I don't know what is. That is enough. Okay, now let's see. Kaimar, can you do it? Nope. The initial hit is just way too strong. And that's at 100k HP. With the golden elix. 100k HP, right? 112k HP even. His defense is a bit low, I guess. Can we do something about that? His defense is a little bit lower. Could be around 300, I guess. And I mean, I could do his masteries, to be honest. That would help, won't it? Yeah. So the problem with the Seer team is that yes, you can kill the ads quickly, but then you are left unprotected because Seer also removes the protected buffs. So that's why I know I know a lot of CCs have been doing this. They've been putting out videos with this relic, the elixir relic, but they all have it at 5-star, I guess, due to test server. Getting a relic to 5-star is just ridiculously expensive. It's so difficult. That's why I also don't want to push for it if it's just going to be needed for this content. Oh, but to be honest, what I could try now is, so this team that I have seems to do a bit better than before because now I just need the protected buff to go on Geomancer and not both Geomancer and Marius. What I could do is I could try pumping up masteries into Kaimar. Why not bring another protected unkillable champ instead of Kaimar to increase chances of protected unkillable on Geo? I tried that as well. The problem with that is that killing this guy is gonna be more difficult. He doesn't die to 1 hit. You need 2 hits. And in just a few turns, the HP burn procs, they kill your team. That's the problem. Shield sets Kaimar... no, shield set Kaimar won't work. I don't think so, at least. Because the boss in her alternate form, when she goes there, she removes your buffs. Right? She steals all buffs from enemies before attacking. What that means is she's gonna steal your shield. Now you could say that maybe a bolster set would work better. And maybe... Maybe you're right there. It might. Actually, maybe worth trying. Maybe worth trying. But guys, I want to take a pause. I want to take a pause. We've been trying now for what? How long? The last hour or so? A bit more? I also want to do my fusion events. So maybe let's pause for a second and do some fusion events and pull some shards. Yeah, let's do that. So I want to do the spider. How many points did I have? I already gotten on spider because I ran some at the start of the stream. I thought you need more buffs for steer. No, that I managed. But like I brought in Arbais, for example, and then I managed to drop them. But after she dies, like after they die, in the alternate form, Kaimar doesn't have the stats to survive. So nuking the waves was not a problem with Seer. Obviously Seer can do it. It's what comes after the wave. Okay, so I mean they're pretty high now anyhow. Let's put in fresh ones. What do I want to put? Who do I want to put? This 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. 2 parades on. Start the background battle. Alright. Meanwhile, we can do some of the daily quests, right? I mean, any fighting quests obviously we can't do. But we can purchase something in the market. We can get this nice little mystery shard. And we can rank up the champion. No, I don't want to give you a massive brew. Just this. Alright, that's 2 done. Campaign battles and such, we'll have to wait because the background battle is running. Okay, we can pull shards though, can't we? We can pull shards, right? Because the summon rush event is going on as well. A gear enhance. Actually, we could also do gear enhancement, but I'm lacking silver at the moment. So for the summon rush, how many shards do we need to pull? Let's see. 3,500 for the rare. That is 7 secrets. Oof, 6,100. That's steep. That's quite steep. That's what, 12 shards? 12 secrets? That's steep. 12 secrets and 100 points. I have 9 secrets. Ideally, I do want to get to the epic as well. Then I can skip some events, which is always nice. Hey GTV, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, see you later. Okay, so let's pull our shards. Let's pull our shards. 9 secrets. There's no booster chance or anything. It's just you're pulling due to the summon rush. Okay. Okay, we're gonna experiment with something here, guys. I also want to do this. Like I wanted to pull my shards on a long form video on YouTube, normal video. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to record. I'm gonna try to do it in a way that the part of the stream while I'm pulling these shards can also go into a long form video, if that's okay. Intro and such I can obviously do later, but yeah, that's something I want to test out. Let's see how that goes. Alright, for that I will stop the music playing in the background so that it's a bit easier. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so we have the fusion which is live, which is the fusion for Tholin, this dwarf right here, Tholin Foulbeard. And this is the first weekend, which means that there is a summon rush event going on. And for the summon rush, I want to pull my shards today. And let's see what we can get. So we have the rare sitting at 3,500 points. That is the equivalent of getting, or rather pulling 7 secrets. But ideally, I want to get to the epic as well. That means that I can skip 4 events. And that epic is quite high, it's around that point, 6,100 or 6,300 sometimes. So that's about 12, not, is it 12? Yeah, 12 sacreds and a bet. I have 9 sacreds lying around, so we'll see. We'll pull some sacreds and maybe we pull some voids as well. Let's see. So, what any champions that I'm looking for from the progressive chance event? Let's have a look. So this is one of the new champions, Grakos Sterndrake. From what I've seen previously, his kit is not the strongest, but he looks so cool. He's one of the champions I don't want because of his kit. I just want him because of how cool he looks. This is like Fire Dragon. Crazy, crazy, crazy good looking Fire Dragon. He has this weird eye in the middle, the eye of Siroth, kind of. He has these mandible claws at the back, and he has these sights, 2 sights in his hands. Crazy. Right. What's his kit like? Single target ignored 25% defense. We don't know how hard he hits. AoE 2 times. Decreased defense and block buffs, which is quite nice for the Hydra, even for the Chimera. Increased defense on all allies, block damage on all allies for 1 turn. That's also nice. I'm thinking Chimera champ. The increased defense allows you to do one of the trials on the lion form. In block damage is great for the ram form, and then block buffs is needed for defense down is needed also for the ram form. So a lot of utility I can already see in the Chimera. His passive ally has more than 50% HP and is under any buffs placed by the champion. Ally deals more damage. Okay, that's also a decent passive to have. If an ally has less than 50% HP and is attacked by an enemy under any debuffs, that ally receives 10% less damage. That's also pretty great for the Chimera. So he looks like a pretty decent Chimera champ, and the fact that he is an HP champion is also great. However, I'm not going to be putting him here because one of the best champions in the game is on here, guys. Feral the Barkhorn. He is so good. I don't have account and I want this guy. So, his passive is basically why you want this guy. If you have 4 more buffs, increased resistance, increased accuracy for 3 buffs, increased damage dealt by 20% for 4 buffs, and you're getting 4 buffs a lot in longer fights like the Hydra, like the Chimera. He's an amazing champion. So yeah, and he brings increased accuracy, he brings Veil, he brings so much. So definitely putting this guy in here. And then for the epics, I don't really care because I have both champions. I think my Phoenix is +4 max. He's one of the best champions in the game. But I have him. Ugo, I have 2 Ugos built, and one of them is not +4, so that's why I put in Ugo. So let's go, guys. With that said, let's pull some sacreds and let's see what we can get. Let's jump in. We want this guy. We really want Feral. Feral would be amazing to get. Let's go. First sacred. What do we get? It is a purple. It is a Borangiri. Borangiri is actually not a bad champion. He's a pretty good champion. Especially for the Faction Wars hard mode these days, because he brings an AoE stun. I've been using him myself. There's some stages where you have to use an epic champion, and he is pretty good over there. Strengthen and shield is great as well, and he has a provoke, so he's also handy in some of those provoke stages for the Faction Wars hard mode. And then he has this very nice passive, which helps you to do Bommel with him. I know you can't do hard 90, but you can do all the other stages. So he's a pretty good champion. I obviously have Burngiri. Do I have him at +4? Let me quickly check that. I actually might. If I don't, then I'd be happy. Could have pulled something worse. I can basically move him to +2 now, which is nice. All right. With regardless of if I can +1 or +2 an epic, I don't want that. I want Feral. Let's go. Feral. And another purple. Sikara. Sikara does 3 AoEs, removing 1 random buff. I think she can be useful in one of the Curse City Heart stages. And that's pretty much... No. That's the other version of her. I know there are like 3 champions who look exactly the same like this. That one is... I think it's Alika. She is a Force Affinity champion. She's decent to build in a stun set. But to be honest, she hits AoE thrice, which is always a good champion to build in a stun set for wave control. So if you're early mid game, I think she's a good champion. Otherwise, I wouldn't invest resources in her. Even in early and mid game, I would only invest resources if I don't have anything decent. And these days, you can pull great champions starting out into the game, right? For example, if you're a very brand new player, then you can use my promo code to pull in Narma, who's a pretty good clan boss champion. There are promo codes about to Hanarok, I think. There are a lot of good promo codes out there. So what I'm trying to say is you probably are not building her. But yeah, let's continue. Hopefully next one is Feral. Let's go. Feral. Golden. No, no golden. We have Andalia. I believe she is one of the Mikage epics, is she not? AoE decrease attack, which is decent. Counter attacks. I face her sometimes in the one of the faction wars, I believe, that she always counter attacks, which is annoying. But because she increases the time you take to defeat the stage, but otherwise, yeah, she doesn't bring much. Is she one of the Mikage epics? Let's check. Oh, I can't check because I've fused Mikage already, but I think she is. I might be wrong there. Anyways, we want Feral. Let's go to the next one. Feral. And we get another purple. Yay. Enda Moonbeam. We go from Endalia into Enda Moonbeam. What does he do? Single target defense down. 3 random hits, increase duration for random debuffs. So to be honest, this part of the kit can be useful in Faction Wars hard mode because there is one stage with the restriction that you have to manipulate the debuff or buff duration. So if you don't have Mikage, for example, Mikage can do that on her A2, then he can be a decent champion to build. AoE Leech, another stage with Shadowkin, which I actually did yesterday, which is you have to put like 60 hits on champions under Leech. For that, he could be nice, but not really. I mean, don't have him built. I did that stage using Hotatsu, who's a pretty good champion. But yeah, otherwise, that's pretty much where I would use him. All right, 5 more to go. Let's go. I want to see some gold. Ideally, I'd love to be feral. Gold, and Tomb Lord. Tomb. I already have a Tomb Lord, and he's unbuilt. So Tomb Lord is a champion who was at the apex of his career when he was basically soloing the dragon when we didn't used to have hard mode and such. He's still a pretty decent champion. He brings quite a bit in his kit, a lot of poisons. That's what he's known for. But he's fallen off. He's not the best champion. But you know what I can do, because I do have Tomb Lord, is I can fill in my faction guardians. Knight's Revenant, yes. There you go. Percent defense always is great. What defense champions do I have on Knight's Revenant? Let's have a very quick look. Knight's Revenant, there they are. So who will benefit from defense? Obviously, Empress will benefit. No, Empress won't because it's legendaries only. Mad Hat, not really a lot of champions. I guess Soulless will a little bit. Queen of Hearts will. So there's some champions, but no one who's going to be benefiting like crazy. But then again, it's a legendary pull. I can't really complain. You know what would be great? A second legendary pull, and I hope that's Feral. I have to feed some champions, it looks like. So let's feed all my 1 and 2 stars. Let's do that. 8 whole points. All right, we have some space now. How many 1 or 2 stars do I have? What? Okay. It was filling up apparently. Anyways, let's go. Let's go for the next 4. Feral. 2 in a row. Come on. No, it's a purple. It's Itagaur. He's one of the champions in one of the waves in Faction Wars hard mode. He's the reviver, I believe. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I remember him. He has a reviver. If you're lacking an orc reviver, then you can build him. But otherwise, no. I personally really wouldn't. We want to see gold. Let's continue. Can this be a gold? Let's go. And golden. Nope, it's not. It's a purple. It's a Phoenix. Phoenix, again, one of the hardest hitters in the game with his A1. But he also brings a block buffs, block active skills, which is great. And he brings defense down and decrease speed. Even though it's a single target, it still helps in many stages. He's one of the best champions, one of the hardest hitting champions. The fact that he's an epic means that you can easier empower him to +4, which I have my Phoenix, and I bring him into an odd Curse City fight, or sometimes even in the Faction Wars hard mode, and he's a great champion. Let's continue. We want to see some gold. Come on. It's purple again. Ugo. That's what I put, right? I got the champion that I put. Ugo, one of the best champions in the game, obviously. And I'm not just talking epics. She's one of the best champions in the game. Obviously have her. I have two of her build for Hydra back in the day. But she would be great to empower. Let's continue the last sacred shard. And we get a purple again, unfortunately. We get Stagnite, also one of the better champions out there. Defense down, AoE, which is great if you're starting out. Decrease speed, great buff as well. I used to use him in my clan boss team. But he's a very good champion. So let's see. With 9 sacreds, we should be at 4,500 points if I'm not wrong. Can I quickly see? Yes, I mean that's how math works out, right? Yeah, it's 4,500 points, so we need a few more. Let's pull some voids. What is a void champion on offer? Beatty is a great champion. Great champion. Lacking a... I mean, I'm lacking damage in my Lizardman. She's not going to allow that, but she's a pretty good champion to have. Regardless, block buffs and decrease speed on her A2, increased resistance, perfect veil, decrease the cooldown of all ally active skills, which is also amazing. She's basically a reset champion. Would be great to pull her, but let's see. And on the epic side, don't really care between these two. I mean, I can decide. I have to pick one. Okay. So let's see. Can we pull something decent? Can we pull the void Lego? Two back-to-back void Legos, so my mercy is at an all-time low. I don't track my mercy, but it's quite low. But maybe we can pull another legendary champion from the void affinity. Let's do a 10 pull. And we get... What do we get? Blue, purple, exemplar. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, come on, gold, blue. Blue, blue. Ah, what does exemplar do? I don't think she's exemplary. It's enemy 2 times, weaken. Okay, nothing very good. Attacks an enemy 3 times, or attacks 3 times at random. Weaken, not great. Freeze and block active skills, I guess, for some of the freeze stages. And because high elves are lacking decent freeze champions, except for what's her name? I'm forgetting that champion. What's her name? What's the high elves freeze champion that I have been using? She's a legendary, that much I know. I'm forgetting her name. She is this gal right here. What's her name? Sherimani. Sherimani is the freeze champion. Otherwise, they're lacking a lot of good freeze champions, I think. Okay, so we should have gotten 200 points per void. We pulled 10. That's 2,000 points. Are we through? We're lacking a little bit. We're lacking a little bit, guys. 5,700 points. We need to get to. So we need basically 400 odd points. That means we can pull 2 more void shards. And we should be golden. Let's do that. 2 more void shards. Feedy, please. Blue. Aramantine skeleton. I remember when I first started playing the game, I pulled this guy out of a void shard and I was so impressed because he looks cool and he was like this purple glow coming out. I thought he was a great champion. Obviously, I was wrong. But I'm happy I never built him because I did not follow any raid guides or any YouTube or anything for the first months. I fed a seer, guys, one of the first months I started playing the game. And I regretted it then. But this was one of the champions. It looked impressive just based on his design. But he's a pretty crap champion. So one more to go. Let's go, Feedy. Feedy. Nope, not Feedy. Okay, guys, I think I want to rage pull now. I want to rage pull the rest. No, I really shouldn't. Void shards are dime a dozen. I should save. I should save them. I believe we are... no, my maths was wrong. Is it not 200? It's 120, I guess. 200 is for primals. Okay, so how many do we need to pull? We are around 1 shard away. Oh, two void shards away. Okay, so we pull 2 more. We pulled 2 more, and now Feedy will be here. Feedy, come on. Blue. And we get an Arbalester. No, thank you very much. Go away. And gold. Not even purple. Tree shield not. I do not want you. Go away. Okay, that means that the summon rush points should be done here. Yes, they are. Let's collect all of these juicy rewards. There might be even sense going for the legendary tome for 400 more points. But that's not necessary. I mean, to be honest, the epic wasn't necessary either. You can stop at the rare at 3,500 points. That's 7 sacred shards or any combination of other shards. But yeah, guys, that was my shard pulling session. I hope you enjoyed it. We did pull one legendary champion, which was Tomb Lord. Where are you, Tomb Lord? He should be here somewhere. No, Tomb Lord, Tomb Lord. There he is. It's a dupe for me, but it allowed me to fit my faction guardian, so can't really complain. And he's not the worst champion out there. Thank you very much for watching, and see you next time. Alright guys, sorry, that was just for the video. Neldor is a good freeze option. You are absolutely right. Neldor is a pretty good option. I failed to mention that. I should be looking at the chat. Okay, so spider runs, where are they at? See, this is the cool thing. I just did a shard pulling session without, or rather with this running in the background. Why can't I click this? This happened before as well. There's something bugged here, Plarium. Something really bugged here. Okay, so I couldn't sell them. Maybe from here I can. It's in the accessories, right? Yeah, I believe so. Yes, don't need this. Don't need this either. And then pinpoint 5-star. What is this? HP. Probably don't need this, but let's see. Maybe it rolls something decent. Does it? Actually, yeah. Okay, I can keep it. Oh, we pulled something new. What did we pull? What was new? Ah, of course, the fusion. How is he, by the way? The fusion epic. Single target twice with decreased speed. Okay. Ally protection and counterattack. So he's gonna counterattack and put decreased speed out there. That's actually not bad. Damage. So you start out with a provoke reflect damage, go into your ally protection counterattack, and then passive. Ah, so this is kind of like Angar. Not bad actually, not bad at all. Competition because skinwalkers are stacked. Skinwalkers are quite stacked. But yeah. And then the other should be the rare champion, right? And how's the rare champion? Glen Sage Cithril. So A1 decrease accuracy, the weaker version. AoE heal reduction. Okay. Block debuffs on all allies? And filter meter? Not bad actually. Not bad. Just looks like a normal dude. Like a human. Just with, in a cosplay with elf ears. But that's pretty much it. That's what it looks like. Anyways, I mean, they're both decent. The rare and the epic. Okay, so Dungeon Divers, where are we at? We are at Warhammer Greater Oil. We are still a little bit away. Dungeon Divers is always a slog. Okay. Alright, alright. Then Spider, are we through Spider? Oh, close. Not really through. Okay, there's still a lot to be done. I need to do Curse City. I need to do the dungeons. The Dungeon Divers, I mean. There is Faction Wars, obviously. So there's still lots to be done. But I do need a break. I've been speaking a lot. I need some drink. So maybe what I do is I let some spider run while I go get myself something to drink. Hope that's okay. Let me remove these. I should also update the stream title. We are no longer doing the testing, so don't want to mislead anybody. These three, why not? And then, yeah, start multi-battle. We can also put back music now. And what else do I want to do? That's pretty much it now. Yeah, so guys, I hope you can forgive me, but I will take like 5 minutes, and I'll let this run. Hopefully, these champions cannot be maxed up 40 in 5 minutes, and I will be right back. And there's lots to do, lots more to do. So I'm gonna be still streaming for a bit. Alrighty, be right back. Heck. How's it looking? 22. Let's stop the multi-battle after this one. I'm pretty sure we'll be done by with the spider points. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure we're done with the spider points, but obviously the dungeon divers still gonna be a bit off. We probably overflowing this by a bit. Yeah, this is around 2700 points if I'm not wrong. Champion training we got started. Champion training is very easy. Champion training we do in the tavern, not in a dungeon, but obviously it helps. Dungeon divers we probably still far off. This is the last day of the dungeon divers, so I do want to pick it up. But to be honest, I could skip dungeon divers now that I've picked up the epic. I'll do this one because I'm close. But let's try to do faction wars hard mode. But in order to do that, let's pick up the keys first. So let's just run it. I don't care if we get some losses. That's not true. I would care. I would prefer there to be no more losses. Just like that. That's gonna be a win. Nice. And the Marius nukes. We're gonna lose this one, pretty sure. Pretty sure. Armans cannot solo beat this, can he? No, I can't. I don't think he can. Marius is gonna kill him. Where is he? Is he? Is he? Oh my god. Marius is still an issue. We got Embrace. Nice. Are we gonna win this? We are gonna win this. Oh my god. That was full auto. That was fun. That was fun to watch. How did we win that fight? Alrighty. Alright. Let's continue. 4 more to go and then we can do the faction wars hard mode. JD Gaming, are you still in the chat? If you are, what does JD stand for? Because the reason I ask is because one of my closest friends, IRL, he has like JD as his moniker. He's also a YouTuber. So he uses that moniker. So I was wondering, I mean, probably, I know if it would be linked, I would know. Okay, but this one we lose. Embrace is such a game changer, isn't he? I also haven't started on the arena season. Why did the sleep not go on there previous time? It should have. That was weird. Oh, she's gonna revive. I know she did revive. But now Wukong is block revived. It's all good. All good. Right, we win that fight. Nice. And we continue on to the next one. This one, are we gonna win? Unlikely. Unlikely. Why did I take it off auto? We're gonna lose. We are gonna lose. Yeah. this guy? No, it was this guy. Right? Yeah, it was. Okay, what if we flip these teams? So we throw... we throw this team at him and then... like this, would it work? Oh, maybe it might. Let's try. Let's try. Yeah. This we should hopefully win. Yeah. Empress is dead. And everybody else is locked out. To be honest, now that I think about it, I could also try Warlord. Then again, he's not a very accessible champ. He's a world legendary. Hey Ali. New dungeons going well. I put out a team. I put out a video yesterday, was it? Yeah, I think so. The trouble with that team was that it's not 100%. But I've gotten it working better. It's still not 100, unfortunately, on stage 30. But it has much less reliance. Now I don't need to rely on 2 champions to get the protected unkillable. Only 1. And I think with some more experimentation, we can make it 100%. Kaimar, I've built him with like 100k plus HP. And maybe with when I do masteries and such, it might work. You're 8 seconds, but not 100%. 8 seconds? You're probably using Seek, aren't you? What's your team? Seek friend? Because that's the only champion in the game that I know can do it that fast. Okay, we're going to beat this guy. Empress beat him, right? We try with Empress. Don't have the mythical relic yet. Yeah, yep. Okay, so Sequin team. Yeah, Sequin is a cheat code. But even with Sequin, you need a very good build. Oops, Marius got stunned, which is not nice, obviously. And we're gonna lose. Why? I'm gonna... he got stunned because he did his A3. Even thinking in the arena, nowadays it's not even worth to do the A3 because everybody has the Wand of Submission. You just get the stun thrown back your way anyhow. Sleep, block revive. She's back. She's annoying. No. No. Can I block revive him? Can I hit that hard? I can. Nice. Okay. Now this fight is pretty much won. How many times are you gonna revive her? Now you won't. Now everybody's block revived. Including you. I have 0 mythical relics. Free to play. So you're not using Death Dealer. That's why it's not 100%. I see. Okay, nice. Then you were lucky with the Secret pull as a free to play. Nice. Congratulations. Okay, one more to go, right? One more to go, and then we can jump into Faction Wars. Should I do Faction Wars first or Live Arena first? Live Arena must have just opened now. Okay, no, I have time. Live Arena window is open. Nice, nice, nice. Free to pay. I mean, I know a lot of free to play players who say they're free to play, but they're actually free to pay. You know, guys, what I don't get is a lot of like, these free to play players. I don't know. Since I've started making content, I feel like there's a lot of entitlement. Like there's some kind of moral high ground that you get by being free to play. Anytime you put out any video or such which is not most accessible champions, like, oh, you're making content like this is not. Why? What if I want to make a video on a void Lego? Yes, not everybody would have it, but the people who do have it will benefit from that, right? Because even free-to-play players, like actual free-to-play players, will get void Legos and even mythicals, as you just said. Hey, Shadow Sapiens, how's it going? Good evening. Is it evening for you as well? I forget where you're based. All right, so this is done. We can pick up our 6 extra keys. Nice. Let's jump into arena. Which one do I want to do? I know that dwarf is the easier of the two. UK. Okay. So you're one hour behind. Okay. Yes. Evening. All right. Defeat all enemies when they have no buffs. Okay. We need buff removers, right? So provoke is great. Geomancer we know can remove buffs. This guy can steal buffs as well, right? Here, where does he steal buffs? Okay, A1 he steals, and yep, on his passive he steals as well. Is he geared would be the next question. He's just missing one piece, and he has enough accuracy. I just want to pump speed into him. Piece doesn't really matter. This piece when okay. Then Molly is missing one piece of regen. No, not regen, immortal she's missing. Let's give her that. Jesus, why is her accuracy so low? Oh. 300 is not nearly enough. She's wearing resistance for some reason. Maybe 300. No, 300 is definitely not enough. I was building her in resistance, interestingly. Okay. I know she needs a regen. What am I talking about? That was a mistake. She needs a regen piece. High speed and high accuracy. Dude, I have not gotten a mythical from Remnants. I have also never gotten a mythical from Remnants. I think that's a myth. I don't think that's an actual thing, getting mythical from Remnants. I think that's a story people make up. That's a decent amount of speed, but then again, if her accuracy is lacking, then she doesn't do the provokes, which is not great. I think I do need to give her the accuracy banner. I have an accuracy banner at hand. Why don't I just filter? Okay, this one does not impact speed, which is nice. Let's just give it. Okay. Will this team work? No buffs, right? I should bring in more damage though. I'm lacking damage. Let's bring in not her, but her. Morag is a very good damage dealer, especially in 6-star end. Is she fully geared? Yes, she is. Okay. Let's go. I've cleared these so I can give you some tips if needed. If I fail, I'm happy to take tips. So here she's a reviver, he's a cleanser. I think we put the burn on the cleanser. So here the problem is that he gets this protective buff, so we do need to watch out that we don't kill him. And let's try to again do this. We got a bomb, yay. Okay, now there's no buffs. I can just do this AoE attack. Perfect. He is provoked. And now I'll just do the Blessed Bash to hopefully kill him. Nice. And we are through wave 1. Hey Sebastian, how's it going? Alright, so from this team, who puts out buffs? She puts out debuffs, debuffs. This guy, what does Skimfoss, I think it's his name. I actually don't know. Because I don't know, I am gonna provoke. And let's do the A1. Ally attack and try to kill her maybe. Yo has increased speed. I will control them anyhow. I'm just hesitant on the A1s. So if anybody has an A1 buff, I know that the next wave there is what's her name, the epic, the dark elf epic that everybody wants, Madame Ceres, and she has that passive shield, so she's gonna be annoying. But here I'm not sure. Oof, that's a lot of buffs I need to steal. I need to steal those buffs from Geo. Perfect. And let's try to kill this guy now. And kill this guy. And now we just A1 until we finish him off, so that we save all our abilities for the third wave. That's the way to go. Alright, so now we are facing... So yeah, she's a problem, for sure. She puts out buffs as well. I mean, we will provoke, that's for sure. But I kind of do want to kill her. Either we kill her fast. Actually, let's do this. I will kill her. She's an issue. Okay. He will just A1 AoE hit. And others I don't think are a problem as long as they're provoked. Their A1s don't put out buffs, which is good. He's obviously annoying because of all the healing he gets. But I'm pretty sure we can kill him. Let's kill off everybody else first. So I'll target her first. Let's just target the A1 instead of the Blessed Bash. Perfectly fine. Will I attack him? Yeah, let's do it. We need a couple of Blessed Bashes. I think I'm doing this wrong. I should kill off the others first, yeah. He's frozen. Let's take off his turn meter as well, because why not? Blessed Bash. We have weak affinity, that's annoying because that means we do low damage. Decrease turn meter, he's healing. It's so frustrating, this guy. Yeah, the weak affinity is very annoying. Okay, that was good damage. Note's A1 is... Okay, Soul Reap, thank you. Thank you. Alright, so manipulate skill cooldowns. Who manipulates skill cooldowns? I know I should bring in a Crazia because she's wearing 9-piece Merciless. So she will obviously help. 15 times. Who does that? I mean, I should keep her. Molly is great. A control champion is almost mandatory. Skill cooldowns. Other effects. So who reduces cooldowns? Geomancer reduces skill cooldowns? What? If you kill the target, which is unlikely to happen. Okay. Nobody else, right? Okay, let's look at increasing skill cooldown. Ooh, okay, Cornelia does it. Cornelia is, I believe, not geared. Yeah, she used to be, not anymore. I think I had presets on her, now it's being used. I'll have to throw in other pieces. Okay. So we need high speed, accuracy. I think I will reach anyhow. So pieces that I'm not going to use otherwise. Still use fitting room. Use this. This one, I guess. And what else? What else? What else? Can use this. Resistance. Why the hell not? I think we just give her an accuracy banner. Be done with it. Do we even have an accuracy banner? I mean, I don't need to give her an accuracy banner. With the pinpoint set, pretty sure I can reach. If I put one more, if I put a pinpoint ring, I think she'll have enough. Yeah, 20 more. I mean, to be honest, I can also put feral. This piece I'm not gonna put on anybody anyhow. Like, this is fine. 343. Yeah. Okay. What? What is this? Is it gonna be one of those things that now I go back and now she's not geared? Okay, no. It looks like she's geared. Roll this up. Why not? Saw the video on Arbiter and Supersonic. I don't have a single accessory for high elves. Oh, that sucks. Do more Curse City and maybe you get something. Molly in a reflex set did most for me. Yeah, I can see that. Molly is great. To be honest, any faction that has such a good control champion, it's not an issue. So for example, for barbarians, there's Armans. You can bring Armans and any other people, and it's fine. For the undead, you have Fabian doing a similar role. Then you have Mikage for the Shadowkin, and you have Molly here. So any faction who has a very good control champion, it becomes very easy. Very, very easy. Okay, let's look at her kit. Which one? So A1 increases cooldowns. What else? I think this does not. Okay, so I have to A1 pretty much. Control and A1, that should be fine. And then Geo will control the turn meter. I'm doing great too, just doing the fusion and beating my heart against Ice Golem Heart 10. Yeah, Ice Golem is open tomorrow, not today. After the Marius missions, hard stuck on Ice Golem Heart 10, 597. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. If you have an Artak or something that's easy to do, I think you were talking about it. I don't remember though if you have an Artak and a healing champion usually does it. Okay, so now here on this wave, I have a couple of problems. 3 champions. Raglan is an issue, Padrig is an issue, and this girl is an issue. They all remove debuffs, but I can provoke them and then they'll be fine. Okay, why is she not taking a turn, Cornelia? I think the gear didn't go through, I'm telling you. That's way too slow. This is some stupidity from Clarion. I don't think she's wearing the gear. How much speed does she have? Yeah, you see? This is so ridiculous, seriously. Why? Did I put this? Okay, this time around I'm gonna save this as a preset so it doesn't happen again. And what was it? Which one did I put? Was it this? Maybe. No, I don't think it was this. It doesn't really matter. Pinpoint piece. This one. And what else? Another pinpoint piece would be nice to pump up some more accuracy. Yep. Okay, let's save this. Champion preset. What is this? Guys, do you also face this issue? What? Do I have to restart the game? Sometimes I face this issue that I can't gear champions. Just like this, and then I have to restart the game. It's ridiculous. Okay. Just give me a second, guys. I'll restart the game. Marius mission, hard stack. I know you read that. Hey, Kerrigan. Good evening for us, I guess. Early in the day for you. What are we up to? We started off with trying to change things around in the event dungeon stage 30 team, the video that I put out, to make it more reliable. We haven't still been able to 100% it. I know that there are teams out there that you can put some champion in a 5-star or level 5 elixir relic and then it works, but that relic is way too expensive and then it's still a very slow run, which I want to avoid. But I've gotten the team in a way that it works relatively fine. meaning that it relies now just on Geo being left alive, and there's still some experimentation that I can do. So we do that a bit later. I got a bit tired of it. That's why we're jumping into the fusion events, because I have not played the game in 2 days. I was a bit sick. Even the video that I put out, I kind of wanted to put out because I know the dungeon is new and I wanted to put up my team. But I also did that while being sick. Today's the first day that I'm feeling well. And then what else did we do? We pulled some shards for the fusion as well, and we didn't pull anything nice. It was mostly the skill cooldown wasn't increased. It was mostly epics, and we did pull Tomb Lord, who was a dupe, so not the best result, to be honest. How about yourself? Did you pull something nice? Is it like a low chance to increase cooldown? If so, it's gonna suck. Shadow, how did you do this stage? Which champion did you use for skill cooldown reduction? Cornelia is gonna be a nightmare, isn't she? Hope you're back 10%. So, thank you very much. You get the same bug as well? Yeah, it's annoying. It's a low chance, 40%. Maybe I should. It's gonna be a nightmare. I need to kill people with Geo to be able to do this. Because I know Geo does it, but only when you kill someone on his A2. Maybe now I can... Ah! Can I now? No? Oh yes, finally. Finally! Geo, Molly, and Goffred and Reflex and some refresh. I don't have Goffred. The problem with Geo is that he only does it when he kills someone, right? And now he's ready to be killed. Hopefully this will do it. Did it? What? How did... What? Because the first one was from Cornelia, I remember. That was weird. If I can beat Ames, I can get Carnage. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. Increase cooldown, that's good. Yeah, why did we not reduce the cooldown there? That's annoying. I don't think I'm 3-starring this. I maybe don't have it. Unless I'm just willing to sit down for hours with Cornelia. So let's read this again. Removes buffs, then attacks them. Steals buffs instead if the target is under an HP burn. Reduces cooldown by 2 turns if the target is killed while under an HP burn. Now that's why. Okay. I forgot that part. Unbooked, it's only 40. I'm pretty sure I have our book. Increase cooldown. I wish I knew about that. You have to kill under... So now killing is useless, but I kind of have to. Otherwise he's gonna die anyhow. Only 3. Please. Yes. That's 4. How's faction wars hard going for you? Get past Ogrin, War Mother. I do have War Mother, yes. But yesterday, as I said, because I was sick, I just I just went through the fight without worrying about 3-starring. So, and early in this month, I was also traveling quite a bit, meaning that I did not put that much effort into faction wars. But I have been doing it regularly. Even if I don't 3-star stuff, I still move forward slowly but surely. Overall, it's going well. There's some stages which are annoying. I know that, for example, Lizards is going to be annoying for me because I don't have any good damage dealers on Lizards. Or love a Teox. Unfortunately, I don't have him. Couldn't 3-star the stage with War Mother. Yeah, that I can. I tried once or twice. It was just frustrating. She got frozen. Kidding me? How did she get frozen? Her passive, I guess. Let's kill her though. Yeah, she's gonna be annoying. I know it's not Nildor. She got like a 1 turn to provoke? How did she skip? Freeze, that's good. Six. I can't use Teox yet. He does too much damage and 1 shot. Fair enough. I have the same with Thor, with Carnage, with Marius. Can't really use them. Unless it's the boss stages, and then it's so much fun using them. Yesterday, I believe it was Knight's Revenant, right? I love using Embrace. I basically killed the boss with Embrace and 4 supports. It's great. Oh, so this one I can do now, right? Under HP burn, and with the A2 I can kill. Perfect. So where is that at? 8. Can you reduce cooldown here? No, you can't. He's gonna revive. Don't want her to revive. Freeze! Freeze! No. He's gonna revive. Who's we gonna take? Let's take hers. Provoke. And freeze your cooldown. Nope. Get frozen again. Maybe I should stop targeting her. Let's kill her again, because I do want to avoid the freeze. Is it still at 8? Yes, of course it is. How would it randomly go up? And let's do A1s. Frozen again. I should be careful with this guy. There's a chance I can do it with Geo. This is a slog. Some of these restrictions. Ah, again! Okay, so I know one of the notes has Soul Reap. I hope this is not that note. Okay, it wasn't. Now I can do this. Ah, no! No! Oh. Increase cooldown, please. Thank you. Oh, now this is gonna kill, isn't it? That was annoying. Okay, 9 done. I kind of want Kaja to revive now. I doubt I will get to it. Mostly because I provoked. Maybe I shouldn't have provoked. Increase cooldown, please. Thank you. Play A1. Yeah, let's just A1. I kind of want her to take a turn. But I don't think she will. Between 2 newts, she's not gonna take a turn. What I could think is maybe, just maybe. Increase cooldown, nice. If I do this, she has. Oh, there's no way, is there? Let's try. Newts kill her, don't they? Does Newt kill her? I think he does. No, but now this. Ooh, nice. Nice! That was good. 13. Okay, we might just do this. I know he's annoying. I know she's really annoying. Her passive is really, really annoying. Oh, she didn't get. Oh, God. I kind of want to kill her because her passive is otherwise really annoying. Thank you. And she will remove the debuffs as well, right? Does she? No, she puts reflect damage. Okay, that's fine. Increase cooldown. Perfect. Am I done? I'm done. I'm officially done, but I have to be careful with the reflect damage now. Let's go after him. I've removed it from him. Just be careful that I don't kill my team. I am running low. This guy can also hit. If I remember correctly, he was provoked. Sleep. She's also annoying, isn't she? Turn meter. Or do I let wake up? Yes, this guy. Yeah, let's go for him. On the Ogren side, I haven't been able to defeat even the first stage. Stupid Cardial. Oh, really? First stages were not that bad, but yeah. Ogren is, in general, it's lacking a lot of champions. So it is one of the more difficult stages. Oh no, I'm gonna wake them up. But there's a fear. Increase cooldown, not that it matters anymore. This guy did not get it. Okay. We managed. It was a slow grind, but we managed. Am I speaking too soon? I think that's fine to speak now. Molly carrying. Does the Ogren even have a reviver? I actually don't know. Do Ogren have a reviver actually? A very good question. I will actually, out of curiosity, I actually want to check that after this fight. I mean, Ugo is kind of a reviver, but obviously a conditional one. Meat Grinder, rare champion. That's pitiful if that's the case. Hopefully it's not. Finally! Okay, I want to check that. I want to check if they do have a reviver. So, Ogren. Does Gizmak revive? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. Okay. Bigan doesn't. War Mother doesn't. Ignatius, no. Vizog, what does Vizog do? Increase duration. Poisons. HP burn. No. Gerpek I know doesn't revive. Gerda doesn't. Korger doesn't. Jeroboam. Skip the fusion. I don't think he does. Yeah, he doesn't. Cracklin I pulled. He does not. Modo I think he's a damage dealer, right? Yep. No. To score. This is a weird looking champion. No. Shamrock I know he does revive on death, but not a reviver. Yeah. Ogre by the way is such a good champion. I think he's very underappreciated. Build him in damage, he does good damage, and then his A2 is amazing. Grogal I know is not a reviver, he places the block damage though. Stock is not a reviver. Gurgo is not a reviver, he's not. Bellatar? Yes, Bellatar is the reviver. Bellatar is the reviver here. The legendary reviver. Legendary, void legendary. He does revival. Diamond, I'm pretty sure he's not. Nope. Okay, here, Grimskin. Nope. Ugo we know has a conditional revive. Claude, nope. Siege Hulk, no. But Siege Hulk is a great champion as well. Lorne, nope. Shattered Bones, I know he's not. Grunge, I don't think so either. Nope. Seize, nope. Gracchus, nope. Galcat, nope. They do have some mob champions. People are saying it's only War Mother. Galcat has bombs. And Grunge has bombs as well, I believe. Yeah. Cage Breaker, AoE. No. Occult Brawler is not. Grush is not. Wozgar. Nope. Maneater, no. Towering Titan. Nope. Skrank, I'm pretty sure he's not. Prandar, I'm also pretty sure he's not. So program is not. Okay, so you said Meat Grinder, right? Or is it Gear Grinder? Which grinder is this guy? Yeah, Gear Grinder. So there are two champions. Gear Grinder, a rare champion, and then this Void Lego, Bellatar. Those are the two revivers in this faction, which is weird. This is so weird. Anyways, you just need to pull a Void Lego. That's correct. Such a simple thing, no? Okay, finally, the purple boss. That boss is annoying. Okay. We geo to the... bring her in. And... I think this should do it. Let's see. Maybe I should have brought in Molly, just in case somebody dies to revive. Yeah, maybe I should have. That's the nice thing about her. She doesn't... he or she, I don't know, Ugo, he doesn't use his revival by default. Otherwise, we would be getting block damage right now. I should have also brought in Morag, to be honest. Morag is good to deal with waves. And she has an ally attack, actually. Why didn't I bring her? Let's see. Maybe I can do it without. Let's seal turn meter. Gergo is annoying. He can freeze us. He did. Let's do this. Seer is gonna be... No, but Seer will start off with her AA too. So, less annoyed about that. Yeah, he starts off with her A2. I want to take this away. He's dead. It's good. Let's take off this unkillable. Seer is gonna nuke soon. Yeah. Alright. I think we're looking decent. 40 turns already. Not ideal, not ideal. Yeah, maybe I should have brought in Morag. Would deal with waves faster. That's because I don't have Trunda. Would have been much easier if I had Trunda. Alright, purple boss, I don't remember exactly what he does. I know that he hits hard. Removes buffs, so I should wait on the buff side, right? Poisons and then these two, I don't remember what to do. Burn. Block damage, that's what they do. Annoying. Does he throw back the debuffs? No, he doesn't. Okay, so I can... But he has block debuffs on. Annoying. Let's try to freeze these. Okay. He removes buffs anyhow. Let's try to use it. What? I wanted to use the A2. What? Freeze these. I need him to take a turn now because the block damage is on. Or I can steal this. Apologies. Accidentally hit my microphone. Let's steal this turn meter again. Alrighty. Is sound working fine? I think it is. Okay. Then let's just go for the Blessed Bash. Have they done this stupid thing here as well? The 5%? What the hell is this? Seriously. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be an issue. Famous words said before disaster strikes. No, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Dwarfs are just too stacked. Should go for the AoE. No, let's steal turn meter. I'm gonna put block damage again. Yes, they are, but I can steal it right back. Geo is amazing. There it is. Brogni A2 was on cooldown. Ah, that's why. Thank you, McGriley. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That would have kept me up all night. Thank you. Alright, so we're through to the boss fairly easily because we have OP champs. I also don't have too much HP. The purple boss HP... Oh my god, yeah. A purple boss with any other faction is annoying to deal with. But with dwarves, not really. Okay, now this one I'm not looking forward to. This is frustrating. Heal. Okay, heal I can do. Pythian, is Pythian geared? I've been moving around gear. No, he's not. Okay. Region. Okay. Stats, speed, and resistance. That's what we're looking for. I need still 3 region pieces. Okay. Resistance. Ideally not. Actually, why not? Okay. What's the next available piece? This one. I need one more. This one. To be honest, I want to give him an HP one. Right, right. Let's see. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. This piece, 550-ish. Not the highest, but then again, I can roll this up. Right. Yep. Okay, speed I do get is nice. I think this is fine. I can do enough healing with just Pythian alone. Pretty sure. But I shouldn't kill them fast, which is great because with lizard men I really can't. Alright. Like, I basically kill them with poisons from Venom Age. That's pretty much it. Do need them to do damage as well in order for me to heal. $33,000 healed already. I will not do the A3 because I do want them to take turn. Will not even do the A2. Nice. Yes, kill me. You get the heal still at full HP. Oh, really? Thank you. I really did not know that. I think Razin is lacking gear. Thank you for that. I think that's very useful because I would have let them hit me. Razin is definitely lacking gear. I should address that, shouldn't I? I'm too deep in. 180,000 in. Which is nothing. 215. That's not even 1/3 of the way through. I'm killing them way too fast. Ah, freaking heal reduction. Alrighty. Where are we? Oh my god. This is gonna take ages. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to complete the lizards unless I get Eox or some other good damage dealer, because like this, where Razin is my best damage, you know that's a shit team. Maybe I should have brought in one more healer. Maybe, just maybe. Where are we at? See, 1/3 of the way. Yeah, I think I need to bring in one more healer. This is not gonna work out otherwise. It's too slow. Yeah, let's bring another healer. And we can also check if Razin is missing gear, which I think oh, he's not. That's surprising, actually. Where are you, Razin? There he is. Can somebody please increase Razin's base speed or base defense? Such a shit champion. Eox, do you heal? Poisons heal all allies. He does heal, okay. Aox heals. Who else heals? Do you heal Scathix? Removes. No, you don't heal. Ah, Jirag heals, right? He places the continuous heals constantly. Which is great. Let's bring him in. Just one region piece. Yeah. Let's bring you in as well. Alright, so Razan we take out. We bring in Aox. And we also... Who do we take out? Him. And we bring in... Who was the other one? Him. Okay. Let's do that. We get the best heal at full HP. Okay. Noted. So, now... How much did we... Almost 100k. Yay. So... This one heals, right? Yeah. A2 heals. Yeah. That's looking better already. That's looking better already. Maybe, just maybe, I took off way too much damage. What does he do? Decrease attack. Let's just save him. Yeah, I think I do. Maybe I don't need Jarek. Yeah, let's take off Jarek and let's bring in him. I built Basata for a siege defense a while ago for stun bus. Oh, really? Then maybe I will also build him. Or it. I don't know what the correct pronouns are. Okay. Heal. How's it looking? Oh, that's looking great, actually. That is looking great. Thank you, Shadow. That was actually very helpful. You know, all these stages I've been so far doing it in the assumption, under the assumption that I need to take damage to heal. You know, if had I talked to you before, would have saved me a lot of frustration. He also just looks cool. I do like his model. Not really. I find him a bit annoying because just because, you know, that stage in Curse City where you have the two Taurus. He's on the second wave, and you get through the two Taurus, which is not easy. And then finally you get to the second wave, and sometimes he just destroys you because they heal so much. They put heal reduction on and whatnot. I'm not the biggest fan because of that very reason. How's it looking? Oh, halfway there. Nice. Found this out a while ago for myself for a force pass when you need to heal a totem camp. Oh, okay. Nice. We like... okay. First thing is, am I the only idiot here who doesn't know this? Or is it not common knowledge? Alright. We are through to the second wave with almost 800 done. Great. And we just A1 now to get through. Okay, so obviously Foley can be annoying because you block revives. We also have two revivers. And 883 is great. I'm pretty sure we can now do it very easily. Luckily, both these revivers have no passives, which means they have block active skills, which I really can't complain about. Alright, is it done? It's done! Nice! Now it's just a slog. Kill them. More poisons. Kill them with poison. Maybe I should put... No, I should put the poison relic on Venomage. Because I know that blessing only works in the arena, but the poison relic works everywhere, no? Maybe that's my damage. Alright. Stun debuffs. Oh my god. I don't think I have any stunners. I mean, Ramantu can do it on his A1. I don't think I have any stunners. Oh, yeah, of course I do. I have this guy. And Basata stuns as well, okay. Another reason to build Basata. Brute Lord is actually pretty cool. He has AoE stun here. A low chance. If we can place decreased speed, which we will. So let's bring him in. But otherwise I think we keep the team, right? Yeah, I believe we do. I've been passing around my poisoners. How do you find that material? What is it called? Whatever it's called. Annoying material. Because I always run out of it. I mean, maybe because for YouTube, I'm experimenting all the time a lot. Maybe that's why I'm running out. So this stage is very annoying. Normally. Because of Jingwan, who's normally a useless champion. But he's very, very annoying. But one cool thing with Ramantu is that Ramantu block passives. And then it becomes a bit easier because of that. How many stuns we land? We landed 4 stuns. Okay. So we need to kill Ilva, obviously, because this plethora of debuffs that we have, we can cleanse them all. The way we deal with her is by going after her with damage, but also Ramantu's A1, which I should have done here, to be honest. Might take a turn. Okay, but she is locked out anyhow, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so 6 done already, which is not bad. 2 turns away is stun ability again. Which means I will have to wait 1 turn. No, I won't because of Ramantu. Thank you, Ramantu. I've got like 15k. I barely passed relics. What? I believe I have 15. That's how bad it is. So here I think I will either I stun her. Okay, I do. Nice. I have to go A1 and Elva. And now I need to kill Elva. Increase cooldown, perfect. To be honest, I've also not upgraded relics in like a month. Probably I haven't as well, but I keep passing them around. Making YouTube content is not easy, guys, especially when you have a full-time job. I do so many experiments all the time, and most of the experiments fail. That's what you don't see. What you see is what succeeds, and it's like 1% of what I test. What that means is I waste a lot of resources, basically. I think we can stun them now, no? He had blocked Eva, so I should not have stunned them. But how many is it? 11, okay. A1, hopefully reduce cooldown, yes. Ramantu is such a good champion. One of the best. Okay, stun is back next round, which is great. I just CBA because the UI for it is so bad. I see. Okay, so Patrick does not have a passive, does he? He does. Of course he does. The increase attack, increase accuracy, increase defense that he gives. Okay. It's gonna be a bit tricky because both of them remove debuffs. Hopefully they both get stunned. One does, and the other one gonna have to rely that that's the skill that gets cooldown increased. Hopefully Padraig. Guess I have to do this. Fear worked. Nice. Provoke. Great. Stuns are done. Yes, they're done. Nice. Need to kill Elva. Perfect. Go after Jingwon because Padraig is provoked right now. Yeah, these lizards are a slog because I'm lacking damage. I refuse to believe you had a 1% success rate with any team that involved Marius, which is the majority of your testing. Believe it or not, it's not the majority of my testing. Used to be. And they're nerfing Marius into the ground, guys. The damage cap has been changed to 5% now, max HP. I just thought you could build Ramantu as your damage dealer. Yeah, probably. I mean, he's built in 9-piece feral, which obviously helps. 3 epic champions, okay. I guess I could bring... I have already 2. Who's the third one I bring? Aox, probably? Instead of whom, though? Ramantu's too useful to kick out. Pythian? Am I gonna survive without Pythian? I also don't want to get rid of Necmo. Let's try without Pythian, not him, Aox. Let's try this. Alright. Padraig also has a passive. I know that passive is the reason he's used in the Chimera. Sometime. I mean, not anymore, but at the start he was. Okay, stuns landed. That's great. Let's cool down. I think she is annoying because she removes debuffs on the A1 as well. If I'm not wrong. I might be wrong there. Stuns. Stun again? Yes. I know this was Aox. Skill cooldown increase. Great. I mean, between these few champions, I have enough control that they barely take a turn. That's not bad. I am gonna struggle with the boss stages, I'm sure. Where is the 5% damage cap for Faction Wars hard content? Also for Faction Wars hard, all the new content. The hard bosses also have that limitation. I just saw that earlier. This will also bring Acrasia back into the meta more, I'm sure. Oh, annoying. Annoying. Please don't make me regret my decision not to bring a reviver. Should have saved Ramantu's A3. Yeah, now it's useless. Need to wait for Ramantu. Ramantu, take a turn already. Thank you. Okay, I need to kill Kaja. I also need to kill her. Let's stun them. No, I again forget. That's Aox. Okay, provoke. Means I need to go after her. Poisons. Faction wars hard and new bosses. Shogun, I'm not sure, but I know that the faction wars hard thing does have it. No, Shogun doesn't. Shogun doesn't. Shogun still has 10%. Alrighty, we're slogging through. Actually, I should not be using his A2 because if I don't, that allows the skill reduction to focus on his stun ability. I'm talking about Broodlord. Okay, finally. How many dead champs you got involved? Kushan is in there, but it's a bit expensive, I guess. I don't have Kushan. I'm the token trader. Dude, I don't even have my faction guardians maxed out, so token trader is a bit of a stretch, fortunately. So here, Lysandra is a bit of a problem because with her A1, he will throw back. Good that she got stunned. I need to put block buffs on this guy. Yeah, I have enough control on this team, don't I? I don't remember what she does. Okay, that's the cool. He's almost already back to his stun ability. He's gonna throw all these debuffs to somebody. Stun, please. Nope. Hopefully she has enough poison. Do the poisons activate before she throws the stuff back? Ah, she's a reviver as well. I forgot. Nope. Yep, she threw it back. I should take care of the reviver. Provoke so she doesn't revive. I think it's just the boss you might struggle with. I think so as well. Waves, I have way too much control. Which boss is it with? Lizards. It's the purple boss. Yeah, that's tricky. See, I didn't even get the 3 stars here. Also, Miriam, please fix this. Like, why can't I just go in like every other area of the game and check what's there? Also, like all the dungeon crypts, if they're closed, don't allow us to do the battle, but allow us to go in and check. This is just stupid. Primal shard for my troubles. That's good. Alright, faction wars is done. We can now do some live arena, or we can go into Curse. Actually, let's do Curse City. Let's do that first, and then we can go into live arena. By the way, guys, does anybody else face this issue in the Forge? So if you go on Forge, and if you do quick craft, let's see these, right? So notice how many materials I have. 783 it says. Just notice the numbers here. 6, 6, 26, 16, 77, 78 and blah blah blah. 78, a lot of 78s, right? Okay, now notice this. I go to resilience. Let's do resilience for now. I do quick craft, right? And I do this and see what happens. All my materials disappear for a bit. I can't do anything here. And apparently I am down to 13 now. And this will not refresh until I restart the game. Does anybody else face this weird issue? And I don't know if they're even aware of this or they're working on this. This needs to be fixed. This is just frustrating. It's because I have no steel button. What does that matter? If I reload the game, it will all be back. It's not that I don't have these. It's just a visual glitch. If you scroll back in my video, you will see that I do have this. When I reload the game, it will be fine. Alright, Curse City. These two we need to do in order to get the key. Let's do it. Actually, I recently pulled a 6-star soul for Deliana. I put her in not 9-piece but 8-piece layer because I don't have the banner. Let's see if she can hit. I mean, this is weak affinity, we know that. She's doing good damage now. She's struggling against weak affinity, obviously. That's decent. Alrighty. Is this fine? It should be fine. I mean, Empress, of course. We bring in Empress. Anybody else? That's fine. Okay. Empress, transform. Kill them. Get frozen. I'm gonna kill the ads. Don't need to. Counterattack will just finish it. Oh, will it? Will it? Will it? Freeze! No. No. The freezes. Okay, he's dead. Maybe I should have killed the ads. It would be faster. It's fine. Okay, we got that key. We need to get this key as well. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we get it. We. Rude Lord. Oh my god. Was that the third revival? I think it was. Anyways, we're on to this boss. Don't need this. Just do this and this and this. That should be fine. Alrighty. You gotta free somebody. If I hit this here, is it gonna hit everybody? Let's see. It is. Nice. Because if I hit the boss, then it won't work. But if I hit the ads, it works. Which is cool. It's cool. Alright. Amius. Before we go to Amius, let's do the remaining 3. Don't need all of this. Just him alone should do it. Oh, maybe he won't. Weak affinities. I hate weak affinities. That was not even a weak. Are you missing gear? Why are you so weak? That's weak affinity and the passive, I believe. Alright. Let's do this as well. Why not? Do we have any damage dealers? Not really, unfortunately. I mean, we have the Geo show, so should be fine. Let's bring in. We don't need him. Wait, let's bring him Arbais so we can remove the buff. What am I talking about? I have the damage. I have the best damage dealer ever. What am I talking about? Daithi. Such a good epic champion. I've built 2 now. Let's remove the buff. Do this. Put the burn here. Buff. Weaken. And then increase attack is on. Do you see that damage? I didn't even need Geo, to be honest. Because in order for Geo to work, they need to take a turn, they need to do damage. And look at Daithi. Awesome. And one more. Which one? Let's do this one first. Mithrala is now missing gear because I was testing her out earlier in the stream, but it still should be fine. One of them is the reviver. Who's the reviver? Are you the reviver? He removes some buffs or something, if I remember correctly. Maybe he is the one I completely ignored. Maybe he is the reviver.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Alright. Moving on to the 3rd stage. Deep down, which already kills them halfway through. The block passive is great because then this guy doesn't revive. Okay, keys are done, which is nice. And now we can go to Amius and get that remnant. I mean, we have Empress now. Isn't that nice? 2 nodes. I mean, we don't really need Empress. Why not, I guess?
4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle function.
Who do we even take out? Let's go without. Alright, so do we have to start out with the ally attack? Let's wait. Forgotten how to battle Amius. Which skill does he do first? Is he gonna heal now? Or is he gonna convert debuffs? He's gonna heal. Okay. Fine. I'll ally attack and then I will use the A2. Should not have done that. I should have done A2 first and then ally attack. That was wrong. Okay, let's do it again. So I start out with the ally attack and then I use the A2 in the next phase. With the debuffs, because he will heal first. Let's do the attacks. Naval allied. What? Is he missing gear? Why is he so slow? I think he's missing gear. Yep, that's the problem. Yep. That was the issue right there. High speed, protection. And resistance is the next thing we want. Protection, where are ya? Protection is improved on so many champions. It's crazy. Crazy. Crit damage? Really doesn't do damage, does it? Defense? Yeah, that's better. It gives him more speed. Let's put crit damage. Why not? 263, okay. Not the highest, but I mean, when I rebuild him for something, then I'll build him close to 300 speed. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Ally attack. Good. Boom. He does this. He heals a little bit. Now I have to use the A2. Yep. No use doing the A2 right now because he will convert it anyhow. Now I can. Soul Reap already procs. But I think he'll be dead soon. There's one hit, and he's very low. Boom. One more hit. One more hit could do it. Or maybe not even. Oh, one more hit. Perfect. 18 turns. Nice. We get the remnants. So there are some people in the chat who believe in this fantasy that remnants bring you mythicals. Nice. Fastest team. Okay. Are we at the top? We are at the top. Nice. Alright. So, some people have this fantasy and this delusion that remnants bring anything but crappy champions. I've never gotten a mythical from here. Let's see. Let's prove them that it doesn't happen. Let's go! See? Told you. Told ya. Never gotten anything from remnants. Just wait till I get my third key. Ah, you haven't beaten it. Ah, you wanna beat me? Where are you? Where are you? 414, ah, yes, you will. You will take me over. 414 turns. Right, alright. Okay. Alright, so we can do some live arena or we can do some fusion stuff, I guess. I should also do the dailies. There's a lot to do today, wasn't there? Let's do this. The 3... I think it's 7 battles today, so 4 of these. And in the background. Thank you very much. While we can do... What can we do? We can create some gear, I guess. It's new. Alright, let's look at this. Resistance speed, 5-star. No, thank you. Mythical. No speed. No speed. Let's try to roll that. There's speed, but it's 5-star. Not rolling 5-star, am I? Oh. HP %, no speed. There's some speed here, but still 5-star. Let's see. Those were easy points for next week camp event. That's fine. That would have been what, 250 points. Crit rate, no speed. Oh, this one could be nice. Crit rate only, 5-star. Could be nice. Ooh, this one can be good. This can also be good. No, thank you. Resist could be. Ooh, it can be nice. And okay, let's see. So attack, we want crit rate here, sure. Ideally, all rolls into crit rate. Do you get into attack percent? Nope, you don't. Why? I mean, to be honest, re-rolling the chest like these three, it's not really worth it most of the time. This can be a nice re-roll, so I will do that. I only have one of these ores. Defense percent, crit damage. Oh my god, that's a great piece. That's a great piece. That was a very good reroll. Of course, this we'll have to roll again. That's a great piece. Accuracy, crit damage, and triple roll into crit rate. Alright, so this one can be a great piece actually. Needs to roll crit damage. Let's roll it up. One more crit damage, please. One more. Can still be decent. It did roll more crit rate. Can be a good piece for like a max HP champ. Could be a good piece for a Chris. Yeah, I mean, doesn't need accuracy. If there was speed here, that would be nice. I'm still gonna keep it because it's merciless. Okay, so this piece also has the potential to be really good if it rolls into speed. Speed, please. Nice. One more speed roll. Oof. Not bad. The 6-star crit rate. Crit damage, please. Crit damage. Oh, can be rolled. I think this is also a good piece. It's actually better than this piece because it has a speed on it. This can also be a very good piece. Needs to roll crit rate and slash or speed. One more crit rate, please. One more crit rate. Okay. Not horrible. Yes, I'm biting my tongue. I was saying something about bottom pieces not being worth it. Okay, I take it back. That was a good reroll. But generally, they're not worth it. Generally, I would use the higher tier ores on the top pieces, not on the bottom pieces. One more speed, please. One more speed. HP. Oh, I did a quest. Not sure if I will keep this one. Needs to keep. It's a 5-star. Why did I roll this? Didn't even roll. This one gets sold for sure. Okay, so this needs to roll speed, or it needs to roll 3 times into one of the stats, so I can re-roll. None of the above. It's getting. This one hopefully rolls price into something. Nice. Okay, something useful, please. Something useful. Crit rate, HP, speed. Actually, not bad. It's not a good piece for supersonic because you want speed on it, but a defense, triple defense and some speed and some crit rate. It's still a 5-star, so it's not the best piece out there, but not horrible. Okay, this needs to roll 3 times into something as well, please. Is it worth rolling? Probably not. Could I take it to 6-star? Hopefully it rolls into HP and then I can reroll. Am I crazy there? I mean, we have to do the artifact enhancement event anyhow, so please here. Okay, sunk cost fallacy. We're gonna rework this. Defense. Oh, nice. Not a bad reroll actually. Alright, so this can keep, I guess. This is getting sold. It's useless. This can be kept. This is a good piece. Great piece. I think this one is getting sold as well. Then again, it's some attack percent mythical chest. Maybe no. Ah. It has attack percent, attack, and crit rate. Wish it had speed. Okay. What I'll do is I'll check for how many other attack percent pieces I have. If it's too many, I'm gonna sell it. It's not a lot. Let's roll this. Alright, and defense, okay. Why am I keeping these? These are horrible pieces. Compared to them, though, that was an amazing piece. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How many points do we have? How many points do we have? The artifact enhancement, we are like halfway through? Not really. Actually, 4775, we are halfway through. So we got this. We need to do 5 normal arena. Let's do that. Yes, yes. Ooh. Why do people still use Swift Parry? I mean, I guess that's why. Because he almost killed me. Oh no. Gonna die. Arbiter survives. Okay. 3 more, 3 more. Is he gonna solo me now? Are you gonna solo me now? Kidding me? Oh god. Fabian. No, you're not. You got the bomb. Unless you're gonna cleanse it. Somehow, some relic or something. Nope, you're not. One more. Nice. Okay, that's 5 battles. Alrighty. And we have... How many dungeon divers points is it? Is it a lot? 700 points still. I want to jump into library now. Because I can collect the chest. Nice. What do we get? Chaos ore. Not bad. I wish I could get a book. Did I do tower? Don't think I did. Okay, let's do it. and he's dead. 1 million silver, you're rich. Yes, I know. Richest person alive. That's the other thing that suffers when making content. Your silver. Freaking silver. Freaking silver indeed. How much silver do you guys normally sit on? Is it like me? No? Rags. Oh, Kerrigan, you pulled a nice. I was just checking Discord. Amazing. Congratulations, buddy. Wow. Just saw the meme below it. In case anybody wants to join the Discord, let me post the link as well. Between 20k and 1k? What? Are you saying that the other way around, maybe? Between 1k and 20k? KK, is that KK meaning million? I'm normally over 500 million. What? Since Faction Wars, I'm down. How are you over 500 million? Do you not play this game? 430 million, so poor. See, earlier when you said you're gonna overtake me in the rankings in Curse City, I was not sad. I was like, this is my buddy. I'm happy for you if you take. But now I'm gonna be sad because this guy is so rich. The rich taking away everything. The silver, the rankings, everything. Found a lot of spellback. Thank you. Nice, Kerrigan. Was that your first mythic in a while? I think it is, right? Because I remember reading that you were not able to pull anything on the 2x event. Why did you even pull your primals? I kind of want to pull my primals now, just listening to that. That's what the game does. That's literally what the game does, doesn't it? Let's finish off this event. Actually, there's Iron Twins as well. Let's do this. Spider. When you say you found a lot of spider, I think you mean you farmed a lot. God has over 1 billion silver. God. I think the highest I've ever gotten is like 20 mil, something, 25 mil. That's it. And before I start making content, I would usually have around 2-3 million always. But now I'm always very low. Very often I have to just do spider to get some silver. I have to sell some accessories. I sometimes have to do auto forge because I keep running out of silver. I'm always oscillating between one. Sebastian, I don't know what you mean by KK. Is that a million? Almost never more. KK equals K equals 1,000. KK million. I don't just write an M for million, buddy. Is that some like? Am I just ignorant? Is KK meaning million somewhere in the world? Maybe I'm just ignorant. If so, I'm sorry for that. So you mean basically 1 million and 20 million? Okay, I mean that's a pretty good amount of silver to have. I think that's what I would love to aim towards as well. Only pulled 2 because I was short for the summon rush. You know what? I also only have 2. I pulled voids in the hope that I could pull PD, but of course we just got crap on many games. I think. Oh really? Okay. Didn't know that. Okay. So $1 billion is then triple K. I won't even ask what the trillion is. I don't want to get banned. Why can't notes be like void affinity? You know what they haven't introduced in this game yet? You know, some ability or something which lets you change affinity. Like some buff that allows you to switch affinity or something. Surprised they haven't. They might. How's this looking? Oh, I need to win one more battle in the arena. Do one more of this. Let's do it. Let's do one fight in the... I mean, we're gonna do live arena anyhow, but why not? And a short expression that I think comes from the relation between grams and kilograms. Yeah, and I understand where that comes from, but like kilos, and then you have the other prefixes going forward, mil and all and whatnot. Please don't give them ideas for that. Please do God no. Really, they're gonna come up with shit anyhow. Relics and blessings and whatnot. It's gonna happen. I mean, this game is very much like Pokemon. I keep saying that. Like all these champions are like different Pokemon. And I'm just telling you what I've seen in Pokemon. They've done that as well. Changing the types, for example. But that's gonna be a massive game shift if they ever do it. What was the other thing? One Sandow. We'll finish that off. And then perhaps we can jump into live arena. Or we first do the event dungeon. Not event dungeon, but finish off the dungeon divers is what I was trying to say. Just do it. I believe it does. How many times can you do these? Like, don't they stop at some point? Okay. Let's do this. I mean, Spider 20 is the best way. Maybe the last faction could be shapeshifters with passive where every turn. Oh my god. That would be annoying and cool at the same time. Top 3 are permanent, repeatable for a few days. But shapeshifters would be cool though. I mean, they have introduced that new one of the relics. I think it's a clan relic, which lets you take less damage from a different affinity or something. Maybe they can introduce a relic or something which allows you to do that. I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they should. I just think that they make these kind of changes anyhow, and they need to keep making these changes, otherwise the game gets stale, right? Especially endgame players, it gets stale after a while. Any new content that comes out, once we figure it out, it becomes easy, and then again we're back with, oh, what do we do now? So they keep pumping new content. Look at Chimera, new content came out. It's actually pretty good, but slowly people are figuring it out. Not fully figured out yet, but people are figuring it out. Centranos, pretty much figured out by now. Amius seemed like such a big deal when he came out. Much more manageable now because again the power creep in the game keeps increasing. You have so much more stuff in the game now compared to when Amius first came out. Blessings got crazier. You got relics introduced into the game. So many new sets that just make everything trivial. Then you have area bonuses. Same thing with faction wars, right? Right now it feels very hard, and it is. But over time, they will introduce some new kind of currency. And then it'll become easier. And then to keep up, they have to keep pumping up more stuff with more difficulty. You need to do a lot of those in order to get all the rewards. Oh, really? Yeah. You mean the coalition event, right? Vex is in the top 10. Of course she is. Man, she just goes crazy on CVCs, doesn't she? I am always surprised. And you can't tell me that she can do those numbers without spending. Sorry, I don't believe that for one bit. She's pumping cash every CVC that we're pushing. 2 million points? No way. I mean, technically you can, but then you will not be doing anything else for a while. Amius is hard for bad players like me. Yeah, I wouldn't say bad players. I would say you just have not been playing long enough. I don't think there's any thing in the game that you can't complete with playing long enough. I mean, yes, of course, there's some skill involved, but the skill is not the biggest thing. It's mostly a play to win game, right? So, yeah, there's skill, but skill can be compensated with either time or money. Mostly with both. I have no idea what he's doing. Yeah, permanent buying energy. Probably. I mean, I think in order to rake up CVC points, the best thing to do is not shards or anything, it's energy. All these like Sand Devil, Token, all these dungeons. They give what, 800 points per run? 400, but you run the Super 8, so you get 800 per run. Sitting at 70k medals, saving to 84k to instantly max primary bonuses when reduced. 70k medal. Oh. I've thought of doing that for Chimera, but to be honest, the rewards are not worth that much saving, in my opinion, at least. Like, what are you doing all that for? So the Chimera Clash, the rewards are not that great, even if you're in the first place. And then it's the top chests in both Ultima Nightmare and Nightmare. It's not that difficult if you're in the end game. You don't really need those. I mean, those bonuses will make it easier. Maybe it'll make it so that you can. I mean, I don't know if you can fully auto unless you have very specific champs anyhow, because of some of the mechanics and some of the more than mechanics. It's about timings to do those trials. And I don't know if you can do a very high number of trials with just auto on the highest difficulties. It's difficult because of the time. I've thought about it, but I don't know if it's worth saving. If anything, I would invest everything into Faction Wars because it's also the easiest. It's like stage 1. Faction Wars, you can fill out everything relatively quickly. But also, for me, I don't do live arena enough. I mostly play live arena on stream. Otherwise, I don't prioritize it enough. Ran like 800 Sand Devil Shogun and used 15 Lego blocks and I only got like 700k. I mean, 700k is a huge number. You're diminishing. I mean, of course, compared to 2 million, it's nothing. But it's a huge number. Because I have Hydra and Faction Wars already maxed and there's nothing else to push medals. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Holy crap, 70,000 medals. I mean, in Gold 5, how many do you get? You get like 70 medals per win, right? think so at least. So that's like 1,000 wins. Did we do it? Did we do it? Let's check. I think we did. Do you have Centranos maxed? No, I don't have anything maxed. I don't play enough live arena for that. We're still 400 points away. Let's run it. I don't want to do it. It's running out tomorrow anyhow, so edit queue and also okay. Also, I want to destroy the RAM farm on behalf of all those who have been fair enough. Fair enough. It's a shame though if you have Fina and you struggle with it. Please don't tell me if you have Fina and you struggle with RAM. I'm still using my good old Paragon. Would love to get a Fina. The main areas, crit damage, speed, ignore defense. Seriously, okay. Nice. Is accuracy still a main area at this point? I think it used to be much more, but you can get accuracy in so easy in so many gear sets and whatnot. I feel like the accuracy being a higher priority has gone down. Or is that a bad take? I think ignore defense is #1 priority for sure. Speed and crit damage rank high as well. Accuracy used to rank very high. But I feel like now it's lower, at least for me. Current win rate is 85%. What? Wow. How? That's also the... Okay, so nothing against you, Kerrigan. You're a good player, decent skill, but skill is not everything in this game. So also, you have a very good account, right? But that shows people having such high win rates shows that the matchmaking is flawed. He's in a good matchmaking system. The win rate should be relatively close to 50-60% for everybody, for most people. There will be some standout players, obviously, who will have it higher, but that'll be very low. Or they don't have enough players. That could also be. I mean, it's also partly because of the fact that they have bots. 85% is a crazy good win rate. Not trying to diminish that. I'm sorry if it feels like that way. I've stopped playing live arena at the moment though. Last season burned me out. Oh really? I've never pushed for the seasons, so I wouldn't know. But I can imagine. It's a high number of points. It's logged all season for like 5 rare relics. Damn. Check your Discord. Let me see. Medals, great, crazy. You also have 7,000 gems that I'm jealous of. 200 points leveling up. Yeah, nice. Why is Dungeon Diver such a high point requirement? It's so stupid. You can max out some of these something. Yeah, you should. My win rate is normally 62 to 65% by the end of the season. Ah, okay, so you're just pushing a lot. You're getting easier fights, I guess, because the season just started. Okay, I see. Okay, you know the deal. The beginning of the season is a bunch of mismatches. Yeah. Fair enough. They need to split it up further, I believe, because like Ultra Krakens they should be in a different tier, and they should start at a higher season points. That way you also get less of these mismatches. But then again, like PvP, Raid is a terrible game for PvP. Pay to win, any pay to win. I mean, I think I talk about this a lot. I used to talk about this so much that my wife would say that that's all I talk about on stream. Just scrapping on PvP and Raid. And then she would quote me, make fun of me of the exact words I would use. So I've stopped doing that a little bit. Let's do something. Dungeon Divers, how many points do we need? Not a lot. 35, 41. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I am gonna go here. I am gonna run background battles. And I'm gonna sit here and watch this. As soon as it overflows, I am going to go stop the battle. My head of friends is calling me to play games. Thanks a lot for staying in. Appreciate that. Have a good night. Have a good night. Best of luck. Enjoy your game. They also need to cap the number of battles that count towards your seasonal points. Yeah, fair enough. I think so. I think they do. There's a lot that they can make better in when it comes to a live arena. It's a nice game mode, but it's not a very accessible game mode. Come on! Has it stopped moving? Why has it stopped moving? Come on, move! 3615. Ah, okay, it's moving. 3637. Three, 6, 5, 9. Getting close, getting close. Three, 6, 7, 9. And I think one more should do it, right? Yes, let's stop it. Let's stop it. Come. No. Here. Stop.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright, so this is finally done, which is great. I think the other events are not ending today, so I can... For gear enhancement, I have some time to do. I believe champ training also I have some time to do. Right? Yes, a couple of days. Classic arena also have time to do, which is nice. So let's do some live arena. See, I've not been playing for a while. I'm dropping down. Let's go. Alrighty, he picked Embrace. No. Marichka's still seeing a lot of plays, isn't she? I feel like she dropped down a little bit and then now she's back again. What am I lacking? I'm lacking. What am I lacking? What am I lacking? Actually, let's throw in. Who do I throw in? Who do I throw in? Let's throw in Hegemon. Let's see if they ban it. Probably not. Who am I banning? Who am I banning? One of these two, right? Because of the presence. Mariska? Yeah, let's ban Mariska. Why not? So he does allow Hegemon. Let's see. How many stone skin does he have? All stone skin, that's why he doesn't ban. Yeah. That was a bad pick. That was a bad pick. Why am I even playing this fight? What does Emrys do here? Gets the extra turn. Places ear on the sheep. Nook, nook, nook. Harima will finish the job. Nice. Who was the battle against? Where was the guy? Okay, not that. I mean, I chose badly. Hegemon was not a good pick. Not at all. Alrighty. Should I pick Emrys early? Nah. So I used to delay picking Emrys completely because not many people had picked him up yet. It was the same with Carnage a few months ago. And now people pick both of them up rather early, slowly but surely. We are still with 0 seasonal points. Let's see if we can change that. My LA experience is much better now too. The sheep is in the dominant blessing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Didn't expect one of the mission to nerf it. So yes. I think it also nerfed Armans a lot. Significantly. I also didn't expect to give everybody. Yeah, that's true. There's also an interesting strategy with that with the event dungeon. I tested that out. I brought in Armans and Fabian. They both have sheep, and Volcanos was permanently sheep basically. We don't win with that strategy, but it's just fun to look at. I guess boost, Emrys. Wait. Oh no! I didn't think about this. I made Marius faster. I should have thought about that, damn it. So normally my Emrys is faster, so he strips and then Marius nukes. But I changed Marius's build, but I forgot to adjust Emrys. So that's my bad. Yeah, there you go, there's the stun. He still managed to pass off 2 stuns, so... Do you see a lot of polymorph? No, I don't. Like your assessment is right in that. It's not as prevalent anymore. Talking of that, he just polymorphed us. Marius needs to take a turn. He needs to put Enfeeble on. Stun. Okay, that's good. Enfeeble will be perfect. That's perfect. I wish Enfeeble also went on. Okay, Armand's, but Armand's, please die to the he doesn't. Saves it. Is he back to his A2? No, he's not. Can I kill her? Probably not. Okay, let's kill Armand's. Let's block revive him. Because I know I couldn't have killed Harima with the A1 there. Especially because I'm a Knight's Revenant and her passive. This should kill one of them. Boost. Block active skills. Nice. And then nuke. I think he will now die anyhow, even without Marius. But nice. Finally, our first points into the seasonal league. Let's try picking Arbiter first this time. Am I not gonna get Marius? Oh, I wanted to change Marius's build anyhow. But now I don't have him. Let's go with our own Armands. Let's see what happens. I got lucky and just killed Amius. Nice. What team did you use? We need one more nuker. Let's pick a lane. Okay, what are we banning? Fabian? I mean, Torment's also gonna be annoying. Actually, is he? He probably won't. Ooh, this is gonna be annoying. I think I still ban Fabian. And now watch me die to the poisons. Because both my boosters are not wearing stone skin. Which maybe they should. How often are you seeing Calvalax in the arena, Kerrigan? Like the Calvalax Teox kind of teams. You see? Arbiter immediately died and then I can still get the boost. But I don't think I got enough in the tank. But I can do this. I can do this. Embrace is still an issue. He will transform. He might not kill me but my stone skin is also very weak, so he might. Who knows? He doesn't. That was actually the best case scenario because my stone skill is still active and I didn't die to his passive. I have to block his passive, right? What? So he died before the block passive skills went? I guess. Ah, damn it. That was my bad. Wait, I need to read the kit. Does the block passive go through after the first hit? I think it does. First hit places, so he just died to the first hit. Damn it. Yeah, so he's 276 and Marius is now 290, I believe. Which is an issue. He needs to be faster. I don't know how to make him faster. Not without blessings and such. I even have the wand of submission on him. I guess this way. That's one way. It's 3 more speed. This piece could be... I don't know if I have a faster piece. High speed, high crit rate. And lethal. Yeah, this one increases speed but reduces the... If I do get this on. Takes me to 299. Can I get the crit rate somewhere else? Here, here. Actually, let's first look at the weapon. Nope. Nope. Look at stone skin. Not nearly enough. Nope. No, no, no. That's not gonna do it, unfortunately. I need to reduce my Marius. Ideally, I don't wanna. Okay, sorry, I've been not reading comments for a while. Let me go through them. Got Python, Drang, Doom Priest, and 2 notes. You had 2 notes. Come on, you had the cheat code. But very nice that you did it. That's a pretty good team. Calulex hype didn't last long. Really. Feel like I still see them time to time. I think he's especially in Siege, he's still quite alive and well. Works really well in Classic Arena because you know the team. They can't change it or ban. Fair enough. Fairly easily countered in LA. Yeah, Stone Skin easily counters it. I'm going to save Carnage for next... sorry, let me pick the champs. I'm going to save Carnage for next week though. Okay. For champ chase, I guess. I mean, that's a lot of points. But if I don't claim him, I don't get the second set of rewards. You don't? Really? Okay, what am I banning here? Or I guess. Not sure. He is pretty annoying. Honestly, the only time I pick Calvalax now is to counter them if they pick Hegemon. Since Calvalax will go before Hegemon. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors, right? I'm asking you guys. Actually, I don't remember. Unfortunately, can't be more helpful. Maybe somebody else can be. Oh, that's a fast Galeth here. Gonna stun me. Are you gonna stun me, mister? I believe he is. Enfeeble. I wish there was an Enfeeble there. Would have been great. He's gonna stun me. Who do I even go after? I guess Fabian. I don't even sheep him. This is not looking good. He's gonna go after my Marius, I'm pretty sure. If that Enfeeble landed there on the Galeth here, I would have won the fight. Pretty sure. Ah, he actually goes after Arbiter. Galathir takes his second turn even. Why did you go after him? Why? You could have gotten into extra turn if you went after a squishier champ. I mean, I'm dead anyhow. Yeah. Let's just call it. Dilly Dilly. That's a cool name. Don't claim him, you will still build points towards the next chest. Okay, that's good to know. There's no pressure to claim Carnage. Nice. Good to know for me as well, because I didn't know that. . Is this the same guy? I think it is. I think it is. And I'm doing the same strat. Yeah, I think he is. So I'm gonna pick her. Who else do I pick? Uh, because I know I'm not faster than her. Him, right? So I think I do this. At least this is how it works for all subsequent, just so that I assume the same coordinate. Fair. Once I can also ban Galeth here and see how it goes. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. He banned my Carnage. Block active skills, that's good. I will not go for the A3. Don't want to get cheaped. Let's go for the AoE attack on her. Hello. Excuse me. All I had to do was ban Galathir. I mean, to be honest, even if Galathir was there, he was not wearing Stone Skin or anything. So Hegemon would have dropped him lower. And then as soon as he transforms, Marius would have killed him. Drives me nuts that you don't have an arena filter to declutter the selection during LA. No, but I do use the tags, the champion tags. So, I mean, I'll show you in the next fight. If the fight ever loads, and I know you're tech savvy, so no excuse. So I have all the champions I use in the, I mean, you don't really see it here. All the champions that I use in the arena, I put like the champion tags on them. So they all show up on the left side. Now, I don't very regularly do the cleaning up. So like some of the champions which I don't use anymore in the arena, they will still show up a little bit. Like, I think here is kind of the line, all the champions that I have tagged, which are still there. So this works. I don't need to have the filter on, but I have all the champions I need easily accessible on the left side. And in case I want to run some other champion, then I have them accessible, and opposed to going onto the filter and removing the filter, you know. So that's my excuse. We're definitely banning her. Actually, did we need to? I have mostly all mythicals, and actually, yeah, that was actually a dumb impulse decision. I have a team of all mythicals and one arbiter. So maybe I didn't need to. Boost. Strip. That was lightning cage probably. Knowing lightning cage. Maybe I should have gone after Wukong. Necrosis is on. Yeah, I should have gone after Wukong instead. I think that was a bad decision. Why is Cold Heart showing up? It's just like that's the ending point of all the champions I have marked. And Why is she showing up on the left side? I have no idea where she is. I can check that. I'm dead. Yeah, I should have gone for Wukong. That's actually a very good question. Why is Cold Heart showing up? Let me check. So, I mean, if I filter here, the champion tags, right? So I use this one. Have I tagged Cold Heart? No, I haven't. So these are all my champions that should show up, that have the tag. That her I don't use. I can remove the tag. UDK I have not used in forever. Daimar I have not used in forever. Pythian I have not used in forever. So these are all the tag champions. Who else? I don't know why Cold Heart was showing up. But actually I need to step out for a minute. Be right back. I should let something play. What should I let play? I can farm the Dark Fae. Let's do that quickly. Be right back. Alrighty. That could be a short YouTube short for you. Your players how to use the filters. I know some players end up picking the wrong champ as. Fair enough, That's a good point actually. It's a very good point. Could you even expand on that and actually make it a fuller video? Does anybody farm the Doom Tower anymore? I feel like I only do it now with the Dark Fae. Even then, I very often forget. Just one more battle. Alrighty. Let's jump back into arena. Alrighty. Pick this. I farm Dark Fae religiously. Yeah. I actually should do that as well. Considering now that in the arena, lethal plus stone skin is the way to go. I wish I wish Dark Fae was not like the rotation boss, but she would show up in other rotations as well, so we can farm it. Because the other two rotations are pretty useless. You don't really want to farm anything. What am I lacking? I have two nukers. Let's pick Queen of Hearts. 9-piece variable sets kill the need to farm the other 2 rotation. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Alright, who are we banning here? Armand's with the 6-star? I believe so. I mean, 6 friend can also be, but I think the 6-star is more important here. He bans Queen of Hearts, interesting. Step out for a bit, maybe you guys will still be here when I'm back. In case not, have a good one. Have a good one as well, Sebastian. I don't know, I've been streaming for a long time. How long has it been actually? Oof, I've been streaming 4.5 hours. I don't think I've ever streamed that long. Okay, flip. Oof, Marius is a problem because his lightning cage protected him. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. The lightning cage saves the day. Lightning cage for the win. Alright, he picks Wukong as the first pick. Alrighty, I'll take that. Alrighty. Yeah, normally you're gone by now. I'm off work in 2 hours. You work on Saturdays. Or is it today not Saturday? It's Saturday, right? I'm not off with that. Might as well entertain for at least that much longer. 2 more hours. It's midnight for me in 20 minutes, buddy. What stage of the event dungeon you make it to? I'm farming 30. My team is 75%. I posted a video for this. But I don't know if I'll farm the dungeon too much. Don't think it's worth the effort, to be honest. This or Queen of Hearts? Let's go with this. I know Galathir is a problem, but I'm most scared of Shuzen. I don't know why. Because she gives the instant term. There's no chance to cut in. That's why. He bans Armon's, interesting. Champion that I'm least caring about. I work 14 days in a row, then I have 7 days. Oh, interesting. 14 in a row, that sounds tough. Like, really tough. Did I do this? Does he have sheep? He might have sheep. Okay, I might lose the fight on this, but let me try this. Okay. It paid off. It paid off. Not really, because he gets the turn now. But the block damage is gone. Gets petrified. Now he's gonna revive. My Marius is dead. Oh my god. Not much I could have changed there, to be honest. Revive. Emrys is gonna get a turn. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. Who knows? Let's transform. Let's smack. Perfect. Perfect. He can't revive 2 times in a row. He's gonna he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. There's nothing he can do. If he transforms, he was dead. And now he's just delaying the inevitable. But not by much. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is that just my 4th win? In how many battles? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 wins in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 out of 9. That's not good. Need to win this one as well to make it. Hey, Torrance. Doing well. I've been streaming for a long time now, almost 5 hours, which is crazy. We did a lot of things. We were testing initially with the event dungeon, more teams. Then a lot of the fusion events. I pulled my sacreds and shards. Then faction wars hard, curse city, so much. And have I changed my Marius build for PvP? No, I have not. I'm still rocking my Slayer set. I know it's a controversial opinion, but I think the benefit Marius brings in PvE with Slayer outweighs the conversion into the Stone Skin and Savage thing. Because yes, he's great, but maybe I don't prioritize Live Arena enough. That's also thing. Holy shit. Look who matched against 21,000 points. Yeah, of course, like +4s and full 6-star. I'm dead anyhow. But yeah, I don't think it's worth it to switch. For me, at least. Check the video tonight. I missed the upload. Oh, okay. No, so in that video, I've improved that video on the stream tonight and a little bit before, because now I'm in the video. You'll notice that I would have required the unkillable protected on both Marius and Geomancer, and the changes that I have made now I don't need it on both, but only Geomancer is enough. And I have a couple of more things to test, based on which I might be able to make it 100%, but currently as it stands it's around 75%, a bit lower because of the 3% resist chance of course. I got Marius today in long run. Nice! You won the game, Retanks. You won the game. Alright, let's jump into this one. Alright, do we do cut in thanks to the supersonic set, but not enough. Armand gets his turn. But to be honest, I mean, he can still sheep, I guess. They do have block deep. Should I just try to nuke? It's gonna be great to win against this guy. It's really gonna be great to win against this guy because he's a whale, massive whale. I'm gonna be super happy. It's very unlikely. Now he's gonna sheep me. Who's gonna go after? Hopefully he goes after Emrys, then I can throw it at the back. He has block debuffs, won't work. Oh, he just A1s, interesting. Now he wants to freeze. Extra turn, does he smack? Oh, he hits him. Okay. I had a brief hope for a second. But of course, how am I winning against that whale? What was he, top? He has to be top something in the world. I mean, probably not, because I've seen people with 71,000 points and such. Right? Like the highest players. Yeah, no way. 21,000 is not gonna cut 100, will it? He might. So he's probably close to between 100 and 150 in the world. Outbench shoes in here, I think. Yeah, that's what I did as well. They go for sequence with one shot through stone skill. Yeah. Shozen I always ban because that instant turn, because she deprives you of the ability to cut in, which I was able to. But wasn't enough, of course. Any tips to get his soul faster? There are no tips. You must have, if you've been following anybody's advice or in general, you should have been saving away these senses for a long time. If you're not, I would get started on that and get yourself to a very high number on both of these essences, and then just keep looking at the shop every day. If you're lucky, he's going to show up relatively fast, otherwise it might take ages. Unfortunately, there's no faster way. The only faster way could be what I pulled, is keep a lookout for events. If sometimes there are those, if you are a spender, look for events which are the Prism Souls, I think they're called. So there was one event in which Marius was available, so I pulled for that, and I was luckily got him immediately to 6-star. And maybe they do it. Probably they won't do it again because now they've realized how good Marius is. They really did not earlier. But if they do, Chimera key, really? Okay. But otherwise, yeah, there's no point. I mean, I would say do your Iron Twins daily. If you have the gems, then do it twice on Sundays. And then save your soul stones, all of them. Only pull when it's a 2x event, and be happy if you pull any higher tier champions which are useless, then because then you can sell them. Like a 6-star legendary is worth this many points, and 1,000 of those can be converted into 20 of these, which is great. I have a video for this as well if you want to check out on the channel how to get more of these essences and such, if you want to check that out. I see, we agree, okay. Oh, you're talking about the shoes, and I guess you want to get the soul faster, just yeah, or that, get me to pull your souls. No, I wish it worked like that, but it doesn't. I might call it here, guys. It's been 5 hours almost. It's midnight for me, and yeah, might just call it here. It's been strong. It's been consistently decent number of people watching today. Thank you very much, everybody, for staying in, chatting along. It's been nice. And yeah, I'll try to stream again. So I have a day off on Monday as well, and Tuesday actually. So either Monday or Tuesday I will definitely stream, one of the 2 days, rather in the evening as usual. But yeah, I wish you all a great rest of the day, be it your evening, night, or early into the afternoon. Thank you very much for watching, and yeah, see you next time.